Let's get some hype in the chat. Oh, thanks for the 7 select. Nice emojis, bro. We got new emojis. Mr. Jersey Boy leveling up. Let's go.
_den flag _den star _den hot _den map _den tunes _den flag _den moon _.
As soon as that finishes, we'll be starting.
_den flag.
All right. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:11 a.m. West Coast USA. All right, it's gonna be good. Last week was epic. Thanks for joining me today. We're gonna kick things off with some pre-market tea. 20 minutes till the bell. So let's see what's moving, what's grooving. IDEX. IDEX Pirates. Oh man, it's about time. We got Robert, T-Big, Beatles, not word enough, just Revenant. Vitaly, Chief Forks, John X Gamer, Amco, KV, Rado Beats, Becky B, Tommy Lane, Sawicki. No, not word enough. B.O. Babs, Mr. Georgie Boy, Headstock, Nerdy Dork, Todd Bigsley, keeping it real, Evo Toro, Bullcat. Remember Bullcat? Bullcat sure to help. Alright. What's it gonna be today, kitty? What's gonna make the most money today, kitty? She already knows. She knows something we don't. We better be ready for anything. Crypto's still moving, obviously. But I mean, it's not flat. Stuff's happening over the weekend in crypto. Litecoin holding well above 250, so we got small retracements, small retracements. Nothing big. Actually, I could go on and on about it. If you zoom into Litecoin here, look where it bottomed out. It stop hunted people $250, hit like 245, and right back up to 280 after that. So see, even things like Litecoin have stop hunts like that. Careful, stop losses. Stopped out at 250, it keeps going straight up. So those were the short-term dips over the weekend. Really like Friday, Saturday. But they've held up. They're starting to increase in value again. All coins, bunch of green ones. Oh, Reef is starting to go too. REEF from Crypto Crunch. Crypto Crew was asking about this one. Oh shit. Starting to go straight up right now this morning. Here's that dip. Here's that short-term dip, essentially, in the crypto. So yeah, there were some shakeouts over the weekend in crypto. But now we're right back on track. We don't need the market to open to check the dollar if you're Stixy. Right on the line. Quite literally. It is red, technically. Technically, dollar's trending down here. And it may very well fall right through. That's what we need, and we don't need it. We want that. That would lead to huge breakouts. Our favorite Wall Street bet charts, but we don't really need it per se. They're going green anyway. Dollar pump, stocks pump anyway. That's the new phrase. That's our new phrase for the dollar. Dollar dip, stocks don't care. Alright, just doing some reorganizing and make sure we're all nice and prepared before we begin for real, before we really get going. Alright, prepare themselves. Set sail, pirates. Let's go. Nice and sunny out today in the matrix. It's still dark here in real life. The other side of the matrix. Oh yeah, hey, BL Babs, you're right. It looks like Grayscale Litecoin is moving pre-market still. So I'm not sure what exchanges are trading pre-market for that. You can't trade it pre-market on Fidelity as far as I'm aware. On Grayscale Litecoin. Yet it seems to be moving pre-market. There must be some brokers out there who do trade this pre-market. I don't know what they are, but it says it's $25.50 right now. Yeah, I'm not complaining either. I don't know what brokerage is. It's live right now, but apparently it does move pre-market. Now that we got the real-time data, we can see that. We just couldn't see it before because it was delayed on the chart, right? So this is it, that orange line is up pre-market right there. Let me pull up my real chart for it. That puts it, it's right in the green box, the bull box, booster box, jet fuel.
Woke up to see that bots had worked hard throughout the night. $70. If I can get them to do that every night, I'd be a happy, lazier pirate.
Ooh.
Go $LRC.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's some good results you're starting to have, not bored enough. Keep up the great work. I'm hopeful for where you might be able to take that. It's gonna take a lot of time and effort. How your bot is set up, so he has a trading bot running and seems to be working very well so far. It might not always work that well. You might have to adjust it as time goes on. So I'm really curious to see how that progresses and develops for you. And you know, like I said, I'm willing to help you work on it too. I'm able to, but if I have time. Because who knows, maybe we can fine-tune it. A bunch of us to fine-tune it real nice, so that we can all use it. A bunch of us are running a trading bot. It sounds like it's going well for him right now, just how he's got it set up right now and everything. That's really cool. Good start for that. You keep working on it for a whole year or two, keep fine-tuning it. You might be able to get it more and more profitable. Alright, guys. Apparently, we're going to $50 on Grayscale Litecoin. Holy shit. Let the FOMO begin. Let the premium begin. We've closed Friday as strong as possible in our green box. Outside of all the resistance, we finished the dip according to the chart on Friday. This was all the dip. It was undervalued down here under the green area. But that strong close on Thursday, Friday in the green box, and now we're opening up inside of it again Monday morning. While Litecoin keeps pushing, so there's almost no way it's not going to 50 now, because that's the only resistance. There's no resistance now up till here. That's it. It's pretty much cleared for takeoff there. So note back here when it fell through. How about when it fell through the green box? Look how fast it went through the green box, just straight through it. All in one shot right there in one day. That gives us reason to believe that on the way back up through the green box, it might not take that long and just go right through. So that's epic. That's what I'm talking about with Litecoin still moving over the weekend as well. It shook some people out at $245 on this dip. We were ready for that. See, I have it all drawn out here. Here's our dip. That shook people out. Now it's going back up. It's right back on track. It's incredible. By the end of the week, Litecoin can be all-time high. End of week target, Litecoin, all-time high.
Much love, so much love, Captain and crew. Let's go. Cool cat.
Right on, J-Dig. That was awesome talking to you over the weekend. I'm happy for you. You got a good pirate story, good origin story. They basically unplugged from the Matrix this weekend. I think we witnessed it when we were talking to him on the voice chat party. I swear I could see the light bulb click in his head when he was mid-sentence. When he realized he doesn't have to hide who he really is, and he can be himself in corporate America and be appreciated for who he really is. Doesn't have to pretend to be some douchebag. So he realized people actually like him for who he is. Trading is about life. The better you get at handling the ups and downs of life, the better you'll be at handling the ups and downs of trading. Anyway, back to the pre-market, because we don't have much time. We got 5 minutes till the bell. I want to see what else is starting to go green. Pre-market, we got Grayscale Litecoin, we got IDEX. So that puts IDEX over $2 easy, 210. It closed Friday at 199. It's almost like a joke. Alright, it's lifting off. IDEX looking to go today. By go, I mean keep going. It's looking to keep going today. Oh, you know... Becky's just asking to be put in timeout today. You know what, Tommy, when we did the voice chat party on Sunday, we did it yesterday instead of Saturday, but people were there for both. Now I'm on the subject, in the future, I think what we'll do is we'll rotate, instead of every single Saturday night, every once in a while, maybe every other week or whatnot, we'll rotate Saturday, Sunday, because people like the Sunday chat, and we're more awake. And the she needs a spanking, so does Bocat. The answer to your question is a little bit, but not enough. Not nearly enough. Not as high as Sundial. How about Sundial closing the day at 90 cents on Friday? Oh, yes. And it's basically chilling right there for the opening as well. So it hasn't really moved from Friday, which is good. Sometimes flat's good. Yeah, we can fix that. We will fix that in about an hour when we take a break. Tempting to fix it right now, right? But we've been waiting for this all weekend. People are hyped at the opening, did it after last week. So we had real nice wins. I know you're looking forward to seeing how they develop here this week. So Family's going. Looks incredible. Naomi got hot down there.
Hot beverage.
Leave it to the ladies with those bottom barrel entries. I'm always impressed by them. Very much on track. It just was very choppy as well. For a whole month, really, all of October. Green Pro, going green. Green Pro, let's go. What an epic entry. So, if you weren't there, if you're not in the know, on Friday, the second the bell opened, we got a triggered alert on this fucking thing, GRNQ, that Green Pro dip. So the minute the bell hit, we were firing cannons. Just went right into battle the second the bell hit. Then, it went straight up all day. Went 20% green from that bottom barrel entry. It's awesome. So what a good start on Green Pro again from that entry at 90 cents Friday. And there we are, 107, 108, going green. Happy trading. IDEX in the gold breakout box, holding over 2. Grayscale Litecoin, $25 flat. It's the highest it's been in a while, really. Grayscale Litecoin hasn't really been up here for months. That's a big deal on it. It's a moment of truth. It's the line in the sand right there. It's literally the only thing holding it down at all right this minute. It would already be $50 right now if it wasn't for 25 psychological round number. Traders are trying to decide right now. They're trying to decide, should I FOMO in? Oh shit, should I FOMO and buy it at 25? Maybe I can wait for a dip. Probably not. They're probably not going to get that dip, by the way, so that's a mistake. They're waiting to see what's going to happen, and that's probably just going to start popping right through, and they'll FOMO in, push it even higher. So it is looking ridiculous. It's one more penny and it can just blast right off, go green all day. It's 25 flat. It's clear psychological boundary. Traders battling it out. 25 round number. It's crazy. It's even going up that much with Litecoin not really moving over the weekend. It did, but it didn't. Right? Here's Dixie. Dollar's still red. It's not going straight up. That's good. We may get a solid dollar dip here this morning. Of course, that's what we're hoping for. We're gonna hope for the best on that, expect the worst. So far, so good. That's helping the pre-market green chart. Say green 25.05. It just popped 25. Breakout alert. Green alert. Grayscale Litecoin. 25.10. There it goes. Starting to go. Alright, let's go to the moon. We're going to the moon. I'll show you the way. So yeah, $50. I'm ready to let's double our money again. 25.35. Boom. Up and away. 25.40. It's ripping. There it goes. FOMO's trigger. Here's all the people who waited. They're waiting to see if they could buy a dip. Nope. Time to FOMO. They're pushing it up. Starting the day 6% after a relatively flat weekend on crypto. 25.55. Boom. Congratulations, you're gonna see how that one goes. Alright, you're getting paid. Chance to say about that. 7% green. There it is. Hell yeah. Head Sox in at 15. A bunch of you are. So is Captain Denwo. So is G4X. Yeah, G4X. Prod FTW. This will do on that one. I know Powder Hound scooped up a bunch down here somewhere. We're talking about voice chat party as well. Almost everyone that showed up for that is holding this right now. So hell yeah, it is looking to be a big win for the pirate. It already has been. That's just incredible. It's like Metin all over again, but it's outperforming Metin now. 25.71. It's almost $26 already. 25.77. Let's get some sevens in the chat. We need them now more than ever. We better get some sevens in the chat. Scallywag already knows what to do. Holy cow. So people already doubled their money on this already. And we're still green on it. Still going straight fucking up. Speaking of Metin, let's take a peek. How's Metin doing this morning? Okay, it's a red opening. It doesn't mean much. We're gonna have to give it more time. That's how choppy this area truly is. You know, the support's at 50 cents truly. It can just go. That could just be a red opening and just go right back green. So or bounce from 50 cents. Either way, it's not gonna be a big deal. Look, Metin can get hammered right here. It can sell off all the way back down to our entry area. I don't think it will go down that far. It's always possible. It'll come all the way back down. You know what we'll do if that happens? We're gonna buy the fucking dip. We're lucky if that happens, because the earnings is about to hit, and that means it's about to recover either way. We're expecting good earnings, at least smooth earnings response, kick up some more bullish buying pressure. So either way, it's not that much more time till the earnings. So if we get a dip before the earnings, even better. Maybe we can get one more last entry on it. Otherwise, just go right back green from here. Doesn't have to dip at all from here. That could just be a fake out, shake out on the opening. So it's not really tradable right there yet. There's nothing to do about it. Stay calm, hold strong on the shares that you do have, the position you do have. Cross your fingers for a nice double dip. Probably won't happen. Not that extreme. I don't think it'll be that extreme, because it's basically like Green Pro or whatnot. Green Pro, yeah, it played out to that last dip there, but it wasn't that extreme. Green Pro didn't go all the way back down to the bottom, so why would Metin? I don't expect Metin to go all the way back down either. So there might be a bit of a shakeout, but nothing extreme on Metin. Green Pro still holding well over $1, 0% on the day. Suspicious. The pre-market. We probably don't need to watch IDEX. That's part of the trade with IDEX. That's the whole idea. It's a long-term hold, right? It's almost more of a mainstream investment on IDEX. So it's a $1 billion market cap, if I remember correctly. Yeah, around there. Slightly under right now, but it's been hovering around $1 billion market cap on IDEX. That's a lot of money. So it is a big company. It is a long-term hold like that. We're not expecting it to just go 5x by the end of the year, right? To double in value, to go back to $4 is going to take a whole nother $1 billion of money going long on it, entering it. That can take months, years. So not Green Pro going green. It's not much, 0.01% green. I'll take it. Grayscale Litecoin popping 26 now, 2609. I'm happy, but at the same time, it would have been nice if it stayed down at $15 for another month or two, huh guys? What the fuck? This was such a good trade, it just didn't stay down there. It was like, nope, fuck you, I'm going to the moon, whether you want me to or not. That's what Grayscale says right now. It was such a nice entry, that's why I kept buying it, but still, I would have kept buying it, that's what I'm saying. If it stayed down there for like 3 more months, 6 more months, I would have kept buying it at 15. Even if it stayed down there for 6 fucking months. But nope, no more time. It doesn't care about my entries. Too many bulls on it, too many people bought it up. They're holding it long, not selling it, not willing to give it up usually. So why is it not going down at all? Because no one's selling it. Why would anyone sell this when they got that sick entry last week? You know what I'm saying? Like, think about a hedge fund or whatnot, a big institutional investor. A big institutional investor, if they went heavy on this like we did at 15, they're not dumping it right now. They're ready to hold it for next year too. They're ready to hold it for long term as well. So no one's selling this right now. It just keeps going straight fucking up. There's no supply, there's no sellers, there's only buyers pushing it up, bidding it up, higher and higher and higher. 26, 21. It's almost up double digits on the day, guys, already. That's nice. That's nice. Congratulations. Basically, if you're holding this, you just made all your whole week of trading profits all in the first 5 minutes of the day. Should feel real good about that. Dollar hasn't even moved. Imagine what'll happen if the dollar dips this week. Wow, so if we actually get a dollar dip, can you imagine what fucking Grayscale like one's gonna do? Dollar's not even moving and it's going straight up, so this is all on its own strength right now. Nothing to do with the dollar or crypto markets or anything else, the S&P market, none of that matters right now on this. That's what it's saying. So imagine if we actually do get a nice dollar dip, then yeah, we'll be hitting $50 in no time at all. That is a possibility here. It might not happen today, but maybe some point this week we get a hard dollar dip. That would help a lot. Send everything on moon. IDEX still going. Alright, cool. I think we're nice and organized now. Let's check what other charts are going on. I'm leaving these ones up for now. Definitely leaving up Grayscale. We need our dollar chart. IDEX, like I was saying, it's a long-term hold, so my point was we probably don't need IDEX up. Oh, Prague bounce. Fucking Prague. Putting in a bounce, that's too bad. Because we were actually bearish on that one. It was going low, but it's like it put in a big bounce on the morning. Which doesn't really change too much, but... Okay, actually, as a matter of fact, it's getting resisted right now. Whoa, look how perfect it is. Look at our blue line and our pink line right there. The wick perfectly stuck underneath the candle, was stuck under that pink line. That's not over yet. Battle's not over on BRG. Still in bearish control overall. Even with that big opening bounce. There we go, over 10% Grayscale. 26.50, holy shit. That didn't take long at all. We went from 25.50 pre-market, now we're 26.50, a whole dollar higher. Alright, so give Prague more time. Prague Bears, I'll let you know. That's live active trade. Not really changed yet. Same with Metin, doesn't really change anything yet. Let me know if it does get more extreme. Ding dong going green from $30 bounce. Ding dong 32. It bounced from 30 to 32 today. Closing Friday at 30. Now it's opening huge again. That was enough of a retrace. It retraced all the way from like $38 to $30 last week on Ding Dong. That was enough of a dip on it. That was the dip right there on Ding Dong. 22%. It's ready to go back up. Hit the real target. Oh, we're almost hitting 27, or 26.77 magic number. Oh, is it even gonna cool off? That's what's so wild about this. There's your magic number, Grayscale. 26.77.
777.
It's wild, because where's the profit? If somebody's gotta take profits, right? There's gonna be some selling pressure at some point. It can't just literally go straight up all day. Maybe it's the start of it, a tiny bit of there's no one selling it. There's no one selling this. We're the profit takers. Remember when Sundial did? Alright, here's your proof. This looks like Sundial on Friday, except it's not going down. GOTU, big bounce in action. How about GOTU over there? It's sneaking one in there. You wouldn't even notice that. I wouldn't even have pulled that up. I just happened to spot it because it's on this double chart. That breakout looks perfect on GOTU. Green alert. Okay, we're gonna need to look at that actually. That's so irrelevant, we're gonna need to look at it. Ding dong keeps going. 32.30 now. Just jumped a whole 30 more cents. Ding dong's having a day. I'm telling you, it's looking at stay big green all day. Until it's satisfied. Ding dong doesn't go down until after it's satisfied, you know what I mean? Alright, there's some profit taking on Grayscale now, finally. That was ridiculous how far it shot up on it. So now our support is at 25. Shake people out who FOMO'd in, keep going back up. That was a huge move. We're gonna need to crunch the number on it. I think I'm gonna do it right now so I don't forget. We need to crunch the fair market value number on Grayscale right now. After that big move. Green Pro staying green as well. It's not much yet, but hey, that can be green all day and keep going bigger and better. So it's going in the right direction. Green Prog's cooling off. Progenity coming back down, selling off. We're gonna give that more and more time. Dollar's not fucking moving though. Figures. Alright, so let's take it at 270. So Litecoin's $270 roughly speaking, right? I'm gonna call it 275 because it's really 275's been the more average number, the more average area over the entire weekend on it. It's right there on that blue line, 275. So let's take 275 actually. And you get 0.091 Litecoin per share of Grayscale. 20. Okay, we caught up. That's it. Wow. All right. That's why we had to check the number. I'm glad we did that. You're not getting a discount anymore. Guess what, guys? The premium's kicking in. Oh shit, the premium's kicking in. Grayscale Litecoin premium is now a factor on the chart. What does that mean? Technically it should be $25 right now. It's over that. It's $26.50. It should be $25 right now, fair value according to Litecoin price. People are paying more for Grayscale Litecoin than they are Litecoin. When we bought it down here, when we're thinking about longs on it and entries on it, we were getting a discount, remember? It was cheaper. You were getting more bang for your buck to buy Grayscale Litecoin than you were Litecoin. Now it's the opposite. It's flipped around, flipped the script. Now you're getting more bang for your buck buying Litecoin to crypto than you are Grayscale. It's just like GXLM, Stellar Lumen. That's how we made money on GXLM already. Alright, so here's a quick reference. Let's take the Ethereum one for instance. Just as a quick comparison, why not? Here you go. So the Ethereum one, Grayscale Ethereum, there's still a discount here. You see how it's negative? Technically, you're still getting more bang for your buck on the Ethereum version. But the chart is still, it's already moon this year, so it's not a good trade per se. Alright, but you are getting that negative premium on Ethereum. That's how it was on Litecoin. Now it's positive. Now it's like this. So now, when we entered GXLM and LTCN, they were negative premiums. They were discounts. Now you're paying 100% premium for GXLM right now. It costs double the price of XLM to buy Grayscale Stellar Lumen. So check it out. If GXLM can do this, we just crunched a number. Grayscale Litecoin's starting to pick up this premium now. You see what I'm saying? Grayscale Litecoin recently, as of right now, really just crossed that threshold from negative to positive premium. Now people are paying extra for it. We just got started doing, there's maybe like a 10% premium on it right now. GXLM has 100%. You know what that means? Grayscale Litecoin, the premium, we're looking for it to go 100% at least, catch up with GXLM premium. That means the chart, that means the price got... Alright. What that means, Litecoin itself can stay flat as long as the premium is increasing on Grayscale. This can double in value, go to $50 even if Litecoin stays flat. Do you get what I mean? Throw out some treasure maps in the chat if you understand. People are willing to pay double for GXLM. They're willing to pay double for LTCN. They're paying like 10% extra right now. We're waiting for that premium to increase more and more and more and more. It can go to double. They'll pay double for it up here. They'll pay $50 for it tomorrow. Like, we don't need Litecoin to move for that premium to go up and double this thing in value. Or the Litecoin price, we just need the premium for that. Or the price, either or Litecoin hits all-time high and this goes up anyway. So we have two really good possibilities there. But we're already seeing that premium on GXLM, so here's what's gonna lock that in for you, the understanding. Here's GXLM, Grayscale Stellar Lumens. Here's where I bought it. There was no premium. Now people are paying double from where I entered. That's the premium. They're paying 100% premium. Stellar Lumens has hardly even moved. This is all the premium that's pushing GXLM price up. That's that 100% premium. XLM's not really hardly even moved since I entered GXLM. It's not like XLM's been mooning, causing that to moon. Although there was a nice breakout there recently. Alright, so this is the area where I entered the bull box down there, okay? It's basically been flat that whole time, but GXLM's still gone up more than double in price because people are paying premium. See what I'm saying? So Litecoin can stay flat over here. We don't even need it to go up. If people are paying extra premium, it's gonna go up anyway on the Grayscale chart. That's a big concept. There's a lot going on there. A lot of different gears, different intertwined puzzle pieces working together to make this trade happen. Yeah, sure, keeping it real. I'm about done with all that for now. That's all I really wanted to say about it. It's holding 26. So the reason it's going big green is because the premium's kicking in. People are FOMOing into it. No one's selling it. They're paying extra for grayscale right now. It's getting more popular again. Keep it real, just got a chart there. See our LPF. Oh, okay, well, shit. It's like it's moved a lot already today. I'm gonna save that for after the intermission, if you don't mind. I don't want to start a fresh chart right this second. Let's do it in a little bit. We gotta check out the other things that are moving right now, like Green Pearl and Sonnen and everything. Let's check out our other charts right now first. If you don't mind.
BTH show dip happening.
Oh yeah, just Revenant. Good call. Yeah. Alright. I'm not gonna dive into this too deep either right now, but I want people to know what's going on with it, because yeah, you're right. We had that dip and it just cracked the line of 1 cent. So it looks like it stop hunted people at 1 cent. It's holding a penny again now, so it hit like 0.009999, you know, just stop hunting people and then holding back up over 1. Here's the long-term perspective. We gotta zoom out to understand that we're working our way through the giant magic triangle, so to speak. This is developing absolutely on Vthor, and it doesn't look like we're gonna have that much more time. So this is active accumulation right now, and I'm okay with that, because well, if Grayscale Litecoin's just gonna keep mooning and Grayscale Star Lumen keep mooning, at least we have some altcoins like Vthor that haven't left Earth yet. It looks like there's gonna be another, maybe a couple weeks, a couple months at most. But it could break out any day. And just wake up tomorrow morning, it's already starting to rip, so we don't know exactly when that would happen. So at least we do have a bit of time on that. Feel good about it. But VeChain's not been fucking around. VeChain keeps going up, up, up. The way it's looking, Vthor's simply gonna follow VeChain here, and Vthor's 1 step behind. It lags behind VeChain, so it's probably about somewhere down here right now, okay? On Vthor, this last kind of shakiness in the magic triangle before a true breakout, and after we get that signal, it's looking to just go continue onwards and upwards. So while it's down here underneath, that's a good time to be accumulating. Ever since VeChain broke out right there on this chart, there hasn't been any dips really to get back in for cheap. So once they leave the buy box, they're not coming back. There's no sign of this returning to a nice entry. It's looking to just crush targets now. So it's looking very good for those ones. By the way, ICP's at $49, $50 psychological number, important number. Yeah, Spaces, that's a good question. Did you watch are you on Discord? Did you watch the weekend members update videos? Cause talked about a bunch on there. about that exact reason, but not everyone does prefer it over it. But Spacey's asking, why do we prefer VThor over VChain? And isn't it dependent on the movement of VChain? Yeah, that's kind of the concept, actually. That's something that we like about it. It is dependent on the movement of VChain. We like the VChain chart. VChain's killing it. So we're expecting it to follow. We're expecting it to follow VChain, yes. Whoa. Look at the August epic crypto bounce. So when we got the epic entries in August, when we first started charting crypto, right? Here's VChain. How far did VChain go? Roughly 150%. Okay. So VChain in the August epic crypto bounce, 150%. How about the same exact thing on VThor, same time? 300%. It's a pretty big difference. This dollar chop is causing some early morning market confusion. That's why I'm hoping that we get a more concise movement on the dollar here soon. We just got through the first 30 minutes of the day. The charts have been moving in 30-minute increments lately. So if we're gonna get a hard dollar dip, it's probably gonna start happening right now. That breakdown, support line. So that's why Green Pro is now flashing red on the day. You know what I mean? The dollar choppiness right there. It's gonna be some good, bad, and ugly. Heisen, another huge green day. That's because it hasn't come close to the target yet. It's only halfway there on Heisen. It's trying to go to 10. It's the one with the bus. Alternate fuel vehicles. Hey, Terion's holding up that big bounce. Alright. There's some developments here, but the developments, they're nothing new. There's nothing new on Ethereum. It's just continuation from Friday. It's just, hey, it's what we thought going on Ethereum from last week. Is that still in play? Yes, it is. $10 target Ethereum for not even close to. It should be able to get up to 10, no problem. Shouldn't be an issue. Get up to 10. All this confusion though, what I mean by market confusion is things like Progenity right there, where PROG is bearish. It's been one of the more bearish looking trades, right? Still in a hard downtrend from $4, yet it's going green. Some of these charts are going the direction they probably shouldn't be going, which means it's likely gonna be a shakeout. There's gonna be some fuckery today. So whatever they're doing right now, the first five minutes of the opening, whatever, if it's going green, that might change by the end of the day. Just so you know, like, we got a long day ahead, I think. we're gonna see a bunch of crazy things. Some pump, some dump, some shakeout, some fake out, breakout. I think we're gonna see it all today. So that's why I like the ones that we're confident on right now. Going to the rest of the week, like Kaizen, just right back on track from last week. Ding Dong, very predictable move on Ding Dong there. Same with Eterion. Those were pretty predictable movements on them. So Ding Dong's up another $1 now. Surprise. 11%. It's like the top chart of the day is Ding Dong. It's one of those days, right? It's one of those mornings anyway. One of those awkward openings where it's like, okay, Ding Dong's the fucking #1 chart today. That's not normal. It's predictable, but it's weird when we have those kind of days, the really offshoot charts outperforming other things, but that's okay. Like Cordyzyme, a dice roll. Nice. People were excited about that. I was kind of surprised how much hype there was on Cordyzyme. So it's like an incredible opening on it. Holding over 15, big round number. We effectively got a double dip. I mean, hot bevy. It wasn't really a double dip all the way down there to the very, very bottom, but nonetheless, it's still in hot bevy territory.
Hot beverage.
So that's a great start on Cordyzyme for people who are holding that from last week, 2 weeks ago. Maybe took a dice roll on it somewhere after the hard dip. So it got the smackdown, it got hammered, took some dice roll entries. We've been giving it time. Well, it held our yellow support line very well, and now it's bouncing huge off it. So it is behaving technical here. It is doing what we would have hoped. It looks perfect, really. So that's this move playing out. Up to the next gold line. That's $20, so good start, yeah. This 15 move can turn to 20 by the end of the week, alright? So end of week target, $20. Maybe even end of day. That'd be awesome. You know? It's hard to say how fast they're gonna move because a lot of it depends on the dollar action and everything, but it looks as strong as it could. Look at the indicators going parabolic breakouts. As strong as possible, CRTX should not crazy. So it's trying its very damn best moon right now. Just blast off. CPANG $27.77. I gotta look at that magic number. Kupang. Our only South Korean company really chart. Okay, interesting. Holding that line. It's actually exactly right on top of that yellow trend line, right? So shakeout, this might be a big shakeout. That's what we're looking at. Hey, was that hard sell-off on Friday? Was that a bear trap? Because it's looking like it right now. It's looking like a bear trap. I didn't want to show you a quick comparison I forgot earlier. It's pretty interesting between Grayscale Litecoin and Sundial. A weird comparison. Let's get some pirate flag emojis in the chat for the captain. Who else would show you a fucking chart comparison between Sundial and Grayscale Litecoin? Those are two most random things ever to put side by side. How we're doing it. Because it's a real deal. I want to show you what's interesting here because it's different. You can see there's no sellers on Grayscale Litecoin because here's Sundial on Friday. Sundial opened with a fucking bang, just like Grayscale right there. Sundial came down hard. It came all the way down, rounded bottom, took all day, and then finally started going back up. Tons of people took profits on Sundial right there. They slammed it down. Grayscale, like, there's no sign of that. It didn't do that. It just went up, and then it went up some more, and now it's still going up. There's no sellers here. See? It didn't do what Sundial did, where it's like, ooh, all the way down there. Because there's no one selling it. There's only people FOMOing in, bidding the price higher and higher. That's your proof of that. There are sellers on Sundial taking profits after that huge move from 70 cents to $1 that day. Nice, congrats Tomas, he's up 60% on it. Awesome, so we are going to take a short intermission now because I already finished my coffee, really. Well, yeah. Shout out to the Sundial traders, stock pirates, you all are awesome. Keep up the great work, happy trading. Whoa, look at all those big brains out there in the chat. Smart money versus dumb money. Dumb money get wrecked. It's gonna be a fun day, smooth sailing. Fasten those seatbelts. We haven't even seen anything yet. It's just all getting going. Ding dong, number one on the list. I'm not gonna pull it up. Throw up Cordyzyme on the right as it is developing. Battling it out over $15 right now. Nice green opening after a huge dice roll. High risk, high reward. Going well. I'm hoping to see some more action on things like Green Pro later. But this is doing it now. And we're just getting some early morning profit taking. People who are satisfied with those profits are selling it already. So we got a long day ahead, stay tuned. New emojis. Nice Rasta colors. Who's ready to make some money? Diving back in the turkey. Nope. Forget that. Who's already making some money? Happy trading. Shout out to our day traders. Our professional traders out there. Some of you weren't trading for a living at the beginning of the year. This was about survival. I'm just trying to make a quick buck, get rich overnight, Moonboy style. We trade for real. For survival. That's how we get through this world as pirates. Yo ho ho, it's a pirate's life for me. But if you're just learning, that's cool too. It's all good. It's room for all styles right now. It's a place for all trading styles right now. Even just long-term investing. Diamond handing on some sundial or whatever. Hopefully keeping it real still here. She was asking about a chart earlier. Now that we know what's going on with our banger charts, Corzine 14, dub 7, magic number. 3% green now, Corzine. Alright. Yeah, so I'm liking how this chart look. That's the obvious reason why it bounced there. Nice support line, shakeout. Bear trap action, bear traps everywhere. Under that blue line, stop hunt. Kick out. Big bounce. Bowcat's here in spirit, don't worry. She's sleeping right over there. She's doing her work. See Bowcat, when she's sleeping, she's meditating, she's channeling the bullishness into the charts like this. The reason I didn't go deep into this earlier was because it's already booming this up a lot already today. It's like, well, 6% on the day, but it's not that perfect entry last week. I mean, fuck. We're not gonna get the perfect entry on everything. I'm probably being too picky about the perfect entries now, guys. We have so many hot bevies. That's all I want nowadays. When I see something like this, I'm like, it's not a hot beverage, forget it. But it's all good. Maybe you really like the company. This is Cresco Labs Inc. I like the channel is trading, and I'm seeing a giant long-term channel, like, so playing out. This is what it's looking like. So that's our target. That's why I drew that. Boom. Dull snipe. $20 target. There you go. So she probably got in at under $10. $20 target, meaning double your money. Great. Okay, so check it out. This is important because well, all the feedback on the voice chat parties, I really get a better understanding of what the sentiment is. No one seems to understand the earnings on our charts. Maybe, I guess it's not that. That's not it. It's just that you're not understanding how Captain Denwo trades earnings. No, BL Bab, surprisingly, no trading alerts, no breakout alerts, no hot bevy alerts triggering this morning. Power Bridge might get there. Makes sense though. All those alerts are very intentional as well, so it'll be big things happening if we do get an alert. If any of those do trigger, it's important.
Did you see that Dogecoin chart I sent you on Discord message? I felt like I put way too much effort into a coin like that, but it's still holding up. I want a great teach.
Oh, for real? Nah, I didn't see it. Actually, sounds interesting. I'm gonna pull it up. I don't want to crash the fucking show. I'm doing everything possible to keep the live stream running nice and smooth. All those stupid disconnects lately, I'll give it a go anyway. Let's check it out. I'll pull it up right now. If you put some nice effort into it. Well, I did see some of your other charts you've been posting, and they look decent. He said he's super pumped about working on that chart. Here it is. Alright, cool. Thanks, not bored enough. Here's his Dogecoin chart. I like how you wrote the words, by the way. I like how you wrote consolidation back there. Now, I don't like your wedge, however. I'll tell you why in a second. Hey Tina. We haven't really been charting Tesla. We've been keeping it on the radar just because, but I wouldn't say a good entry till under 1,000. If it's over 1,000, it's not a good entry. I do like your pink support trend line. That's a good trend line, the pink one. But the orange one's not gonna cut it. It's too short of a time frame. Perhaps the upper resistance, this orange one, that can stay. That'll help you get an idea of when it's breaking out in the future. Okay, Tesla's under 1,000. Alright, I'll check it out. We have that drawn out on the chart. We have a retracement drawn out. I think it was like 750, honestly. It's pretty low for a good entry. See this? This is kind of like your Dogecoin wedge in blue here, but this one works because it's long term. And it's more 2 trend lines in one. We got this giant parallel channel giving us the bottom support trend line. It's nothing to do with this other one here. This other one's just helping us see, hey, it's starting to break out down here now. So it's actually 2 different things combined there. Yeah, I'm not gonna add this one to the list, even though it looks good. I'm satisfied with this chart here, so of course, like, keeping it real can ask about this later someday if she cares to keep up with it. But otherwise, I'm not even adding charts to the list that have targets. Like, it's crazy because it's 100% target. That's a badass target, but I don't even care about 100% targets anymore. We're going for like 500%ers. Pretty much everything on our list has a 5x, 10x target. That's how we like it. We want that big treasure. Big treasures. Alright, I want to show why the Dogecoin wedge isn't sufficient for Tesla. Well, number one, because this. Here's our chart. We're not even trying to chart this. Yeah, it's accurate, so. And not only has it got slammed from 70 cents, right? Because it was overvalued. Well, it's still in bearish here. Still under the red bear box resistance. Trending down overall, stuck under this one as well. It doesn't look good at all, so you were not bored enough with drawing some kind of wedge like down in this area, and that's just not sufficient. And there's all this going on in the long term. So long-term indicators probably look bearish. They do. So that's overpowering any short-term thing that you're drawing there. Careful if the chart looks like this. We better get some 7s in the chat right now, or I'm gonna end the show because I'm about to drop some fire. Some 7s in the chat for the cap.
777.
I need your support. Flash. Fire. Alright. I'm assuming after showing you all that on Dogecoin here that you're probably convinced it's not at the bottom yet, right? Not only is the MACD not at the bottom here, which would be like so, the middle point. Most of the time on a real bot, it'll go below there. It'll go even lower than that before it really bottoms out. So it could have quite a ways to go still. So I'm assuming you're feeling pretty convinced that that indicator's legit and it's showing it's still in trouble, right? How about the RSI? And I'm on the weekly. I'm staying on the weekly while I'm saying all this long term. Well, here's your RSI breakdown, and clearly if it's gonna be like that could go way lower, right? So we all agree on that on Dogecoin. Here's AMC. It looks fucking identical. still on the weekly. Does that look like it's at the bottom yet? How about the RSI? Maybe the RSI will save. Oh, it looks like Dogecoin as well. The indicators look exactly like Dogecoin indicators. Yet everyone thinks AMC is gonna go to the moon every day. But we all know Dogecoin indicators look bearish. It's the same. It needs a big ass bear trap right here. That's what we're gonna watch. Right? AMC puts in a big ass bear trap right here, goes back up, bullish territory, it'll be all set. But clearly it has not done that yet. Clearly that MACD is still bearish, still going down, still red. So same with Dogecoin. There's a lot of charts that look like this right now. Be careful with charts that look like this. Alright. It can still go up. You should know that there are charts that look like that, and then there are charts like fucking Grayscale Litecoin. Look at the indicators on Grayscale Litecoin now. Here's the weekly MACD. See how different that is? It's below the norm. It's below the bottom. This is the bottom in blue, right? AMC is still way above that. Dogecoin is still way above that blue line. Grayscale Litecoin already went way below there. Had a giant bullish crossover. It's bullish now. It's going green lately. 4 weeks in a row. 5 weeks in a row. Green. Bullish crossover. Long-term indicator. This is what a bottomed out indicator would look like. Very different looking. How about the RSI? Bottomed out enough. I'm still on the weekly, so it's the lowest it's ever been. Daily. There you go. It's pretty clear when you see all that. This is what bullish breakout Grayscale Litecoin would look like on the indicators. It's booming. It's making money. The other ones, the indicators aren't there yet. Still holding the green box, by the way. Very good. That's all we want from it. If it holds this green box at all, I'm gonna be impressed. And you know what? If it doesn't, I'm gonna be happy. I'll be more happy if this goes down rather than goes up, because I wanna buy the dip. There hasn't been any dip. It's finally getting some of that profit taken, slowing down a bit. 25 area, battle over 25. Because the premium is kicked in now, so it's really it's a battle over the premium. It's holding up its fair value. Alright, so look at Tesla. Let's see it. I think we got enough sevens in the chat. We're gonna look at Tesla. There's a big dip. Somebody was riding puts on this. Forget who. Maybe Nathan. He asked about Tesla a lot. Remember, somebody went bearish on this. Riding puts down. So far, so good. For short-term retracement, So the real support, there you go. It's 750. I'm calling it 777 just because it's gonna be this yellow horizontal right here, Fibonacci level. Could hit as low as 750 there on Tesla if we're going back up. It's a breakout retest scenario where it had a huge breakout. Now it's a retest of the long-term support down there. So it absolutely can go all the way that low again, down to 750, but will it go that far? You'd have to see how it develops. The short-term bearish target is 910. It's green box. But it's more likely to go all the way back down to the real support and then potentially continue up higher next year. It just seems like that's a really big crash or whatever because it went up so high right before that. It's really not that big of a move. It just went too far too fast. Hit a Fibonacci target. Elon Musk fucking sold some or whatever. Oh, MB, that was my second guess when I was thinking about it. So maybe it was Mario because he's our Mexican badass. Great stuff. Mario's up 400% on Tesla puts. Yeah, so for people like Mario's riding Tesla puts down, that's his target, short term 910. He's hoping for 750 on the bottom. But people are getting lost in the sauce over Tesla. They're forgetting how ridiculously how much it's gone up all year. It's at the moon. If it crashes for real, like a real crash on this thing, a real bubble pop would be brutal. Brutal. Could go all the way down to $200. Like, could get smacked down if it really got bad. The risk is through the roof, just like the share price. It's kind of like if Bitcoin was $100,000 right now, and you were buying Bitcoin at 100,000 up there. It's like, damn, that's a lot of risk. It could drop pretty hard if it really got bad. That's how Tesla is right now. It's gone on a bull run for so long. There's bearish divergence. I know, DL Bat, I hear it'll be wild. I mean, DL Bab said, I'll go all in if Tesla hits 200. Yeah, I mean, that would be a hot bevy, like a life-changing opportunity. It's not that likely because it's so fucking popular. And there's so much money driving it. But it's possible. It is possible. People are just forgetting that it's even possible. And that's dangerous. That's my point, is they're forgetting how risky it is to buy the dip on Tesla today or whatever. I mean, you can see even in the short term, it's not even down at the support yet. You got a long way to go. So there's people just buying the dip on today, like, oh hell yeah, Tesla 4% dip. I'm not interested unless it's a real dip. And they're forgetting it could crash down like 77%. We've seen it on other charts. Tesla's not immune to that. It's not impossible. Okay. Just so you know, there is giant bearish divergence here. So the tops, we got higher highs on the tops up there on the long-term chart. No weekly. Well, how about the RSI? Uh-oh, they're trending down. The RSI is going down even though the price is going up. We have giant bearish divergence on the weekly chart on Tesla. After hitting overbought territory 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Might be one more, but that's about it. Sometimes you get 5 pushes, but damn. Not a very attractive entry. Here's something that looks similar, purple. There are people who are long on purple who thought, oh, this thing could never tank. Could never drop like a rock. Don't be so sure about that. Kinda looks like Tesla. That's a possibility. That's the risk factor. And I want you to be aware of the risk factor. Yeah, we like high risk, high reward, but that's just fucking stupid. That's just being a coconut. Don't be a coconut. That's just almost guaranteed to lose money, you know what I mean? Yeah, cool. Courtezyme is still pushing very nicely here. No issues at all with that. Remember the indicators on this one are looking hot. Courtezyme. And it was a bit of a dice roll. So this is high risk, high reward on Courtezyme. But it's a different kind of risk. The risk here on Courtezyme is basically that the company's going to the ground, it's going bankrupt, and it's just a terrible entry altogether. That's the risk. It's basically the company, the fundamentals are all or nothing. Either it's about to go to zero, or it's about to hit our targets and make money. It's a critical point on Tesla. It's a different kind of risk because it's the risk on Tesla is it can keep dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping. This is pretty clear. Either it's about to destroy our targets up there, crush right through 20. Or it falls below the yellow line, and that's the line in the sand. And it's like, oh, well, guess it didn't go up. It's a tight area where you can watch and play and trade. Alright. Kind of close doing things. And look at that beautiful bottom. It sounded wrong. These are the ones that we were looking at last week. Okay, that's holding a nice bottom right there, perfectly on the line. Now we're getting that bounce reaction. Shout out to the lady traders. always keeping us in a proper mindset in the chat. That's really what it's all about. It is a mind game. Forget Squid Game is mind game. Much harder to survive. Squid Game's easy compared to trading. You don't have to think in that. You just poke the cookies. In this, you have to fucking think to win. I was about equality, but trading's almost the opposite. It's not an equal game whatsoever. The opportunity is equal, but the game's stacked. The deck's stacked for sure. It is a good response from the earnings, so it makes a lot of sense. Alright, I'm gonna mention the earnings now, because I think people are really misunderstanding how I'm charting these earnings or trading these. There's one we were looking at this morning that started nice and green, but it had a terrible earnings, it looked like. Maybe it was a Terion. It's technically it's a red earnings. It's not exactly a good thing. Okay, so we'll just use that example. So let's say there's a negative earnings. The earnings didn't go good because it's red. It's a bad surprise on the earnings estimate. Even though the revenue beat it, but the revenue, the earnings, they can all be bad. It can all be red. It doesn't fucking matter. The chart's not gonna care right now. It's still going up regardless. Why? Because it's undervalued. This earnings is simply a catalyst. It's the match to throw on the fire. Good, bad, or ugly, as long as we get through the earnings nice and smooth on the chart, we're in great shape. What we didn't want to see on this earnings, which was possibility, is it just stayed in the green box and kept going down after the earnings. That would be a very negative earnings reaction. That's what we don't want to see. That would be push the price down potentially till next year on a Terion. Even if the earnings didn't go so great, the chart it went smooth enough. So the chart's overpowering the earnings right now. It doesn't really matter what the numbers are on them. The last ones were more important in a weird way. Well, shit, that one went well too. Look what happened after the last one. There you go. The earnings and revenue were both red on the last quarter on a Terion. That's before it fucking mooned last time. Excuse my language. In the zone right now. So there's your bad earnings on a Terion last time, and the price went huge. Price went fucking 600% anyway. Don't worry about the earnings at all. Don't even read the report. Don't even check the numbers. As long as the chart's holding up, stabilizing, you're good. That's what these ones are. They're not that important. The next quarter is going to be more important. 2022, quarter one, next year is going to be way more important. What's going on with the earnings? But this one, as long as we make it through the storm, it's all good. Just gotta get through the storm of the earnings. So that goes for like Sphere 3D, which is coming up, I think, later this week or next week now. Yeah. Sphere 3D on Wednesday, 2 days from now. We're gonna have that earnings drop. So here's where it's sitting at the crucial line on this blue support trend line on ANY Sphere 3D. If the earnings goes really ugly, really bad reaction, this thing's gonna drop all the way down. And Sphere 3D is gonna drop like a rock. We don't want that to happen. As long as that doesn't happen, and we make it through the earnings this week and it stays up here just chilling, we're in great shape. Don't even worry about the earnings. Just as long as it's nice and smooth, then our chart's overpowering the earning. There's always that risk that some catastrophic news event, whatever, but that's why you can have a stop loss. So we don't need good earnings. We just want to maintain this area on the chart through the earnings date. It's more about getting through that date on the chart. As long as it maintains nice and healthy, it's all good. So Ding Dongs is today, by the way. Yeah, and we are gonna get a lot of chop this week. This week's gonna be very rough sailing for the most part. I think our long-term holds are nice and healthy right now, so those will be smooth sailing. However, on all these volatile ones with the earnings, it's gonna be choppy waters ahead on those. Tilray keeps going too, another big green day. Tilray, probably gonna be saying that a lot lately. In the future, I mean. I have been saying it a lot lately. Another green day, Tilray. From that $9.98 stop hunt bounce. Brutal. No super hot bevy, if only. But I've left that cup down there so you can see, like, hey, it's going up, not down. The hottest beverage for the short term is what chat's talking about most today. So on that chat keeps getting excited about hitting $15 over and over again today. It starts with the letter C and ends with the letters RTX. Corzine. It's a great start if we're going for an epic bounce here. Hanging way above 15 now for the last like 30 minutes. $20 end of week targets. It's 30%. Lots of things have potential though. It's far from the only one that has potential. Like we're just looking at a Terion a bit, and this has potential, this breakout development now. It's ready now after like 2-3 September, October, now November. The Therion's getting ready after 3 whole months of trending down now. So even some of these older ones, oldies but goodies that haven't been doing much for a while, they're getting ready. So So lots and lots of potential on things like that. Blackberry even. Maybe Blackberry start cooking this week. Virgin Galactic. All those ones have great potential right now. Boingberry. $11 is the new $10 on Boingberry. It's kind of like any entries at 11 now. Under 11, I mean. Just like how we got in under 10 over and over and over. It's already bounced from under 11 a bunch. That's why we call it Boingberry. Every time it goes under 11, strong bounce, right? Those ones have great potential. They're not going enough. Oh, look at GameStop because I gave AMC a shaking earlier. Shakedown, dude, on GameStop because GameStop is in better shape. So it is 208. What's 208? It means it's over 207. The most important number that's ever existed on the GME chart all year long. 207. So it is still developing here on GME. It's potentially going for a big push, but that's what we're watching. So just a quick reminder about 220. We have 207 as the most important number on the chart, but 220 was really the other important resistance, and that's where it got stopped at, where it got held down last time. So we knew that before that ever happened. I put all those arrows there before it happened. And then people were laughing when it popped out. It goes through 220 that day. All these dummy moon boys in the chat were like, God, Denwo was wrong or something. I don't even know what they were saying. And it came straight back down to 220. Just like we called, so 220 is important going forward now. We cleared 220 this week. GameStop is set up very nice because the target's going to be the old all-time high area, $500. So GameStop is trying its very best to put in a 100% move. And it's developing, and it is on the table. That's what I'm watching on it. It is more bullish than bearish right now. The earnings still has some time, so there's still 2 weeks to the earnings, so we can get 2 weeks of green going into the earnings. So there you go. If we get this breakout this week, continuation, we got the breakout, we got the support retest. It came back down, test support under 200, is holding successfully. So we're in good shape. That's everything we needed on it so far. We get through 220 this week. That's really kind of the last step there. And then we can have some nice green continuation on GME for probably 2 whole weeks going into the earnings. But be careful because we might be up here when the earnings hits and then a sell-off in the earnings. If it's at $500 the day the earnings happens, it's probably gonna drop from there, but we still have 2 weeks to go, so it's looking like perhaps some pending continuation for potentially a whole couple weeks hit that target just over the next couple weeks before the earnings. Best case scenario there. And if it were to hit that target like this week by Friday or whatnot, same thing applies. We're still looking at hard resistance up there. Likely a big retracement whenever it does hit that area. No, I'm saying when it hits that area. I'm not saying if. All the puzzle pieces are there so far. We just gotta get through 200, hold this nice and steady this week, and then we can get a huge push on it next week or whatnot. Hit a big target, retracement for the earnings. Yeah, exactly, just Revenant. Captain's been talking bullishly on it finally after a whole year. It hasn't been ready, but you can see it's been developing here as a real breakout from the resistance in yellow. AMC doesn't have that yet. I'm trying to explain, like, that's why I say that about AMC, the stuff I say about it, because it hasn't done this yet. GameStop has. It looks like Litecoin continued, hit 300. It looks like VeChain continued. We have all the reason to believe this can continue and hit a target there. So I'm unbiased on it just because it's GameStop. This is what the chart says. I don't care if this was GameStop or AMC, whichever one of them looks like this on the chart. Just happens to be GameStop right now. So yeah, I mean, the good news, the thing that gives you hope about AMC is, hey, maybe it will follow GameStop. Maybe AMC will break out, go through our bear zone, fight the bear. The old salty bear from like 6 months ago. You can't even see him, he's behind all the candles now. Went right through his head. So we have a bullish projection here. It can't, yeah, AMC can and may follow suit. But it's not confirmed yet on AMC. It's getting there. It's confirmed on GameStop. And it's currently developing. It's in action. It's a breakout in action on GameStop. Not quite there on AMC. I'll let you know when it does get there. Until it does, there's not anything else relevant about it. As it's been trying to decide that on the chart for a long time here. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Show you. I can telling you is one thing. Well, this one's pretty simplistic looking. You can see it's right on the line. So it's the German markets. That's why it's so perfect. So it's right under still on AMC. It has not broken out just yet, but maybe it'll follow GameStop. Something to be hopeful about. They do tend to kind of trend together overall, AMC and GME. So yeah, it's on the table. It can break out any day, any week, but it hasn't yet. It basically needs to get to $50. If AMC hits $50, it'll be a breakout from that resistance for sure. It got close, got to like 48. It's been trying, but the whole approach to our AMC long-term charting from very beginning was, and GameStop was, hey, until it actually happens on the chart, you know, we're letting the charts tell us where they're going. I'm not trying to make too hard of a prediction on it either way. follow what the chart says, the treasure map. I can tell some of you having a great day. Courtesan. Dice roll, but also, well,
Can you look at a video for an entry for me?
for sure. Oh, keeping it real, you're still here? You got it. For an entry, nice. So not only is Courtesan high risk, high reward dice roll that's already been going well, it's also, you gotta look at this as a brand new entry, so it's like people who haven't gotten in it yet. I like it. It's still a good entry right there today. Really, that whole area, that's the same thing with the other one as well. There's another similar one, RFL, I believe. $677 magic number. Yeah, I mean, we're just looking at for, hey, basically anywhere down here for entries. It's not perfect penny entries that we're going for on those ones. It's funny, we got so many nice choices right now, a buffet of beautiful charts, right, that we've had for weeks and months. So people have their favorites now, I can tell. Keeping it real, still looking for brand new fresh charts. Courtesan just popped some more, by the way, 1530. Grayscale Litecoin going back green too. Oh snap. We're right back on green from this morning. This morning's continuing. It's getting hot again. It's not even bearish lunchtime. Yeah, keeping it real. That's a great strategy. She said she's looking for 100% target charts, so it sounds like she's getting in things like this, riding them up 100%, taking her initial investment out and moving on to the next one. This doesn't look bottom though. I'm not liking it at first glance already. There's something. Alright, number one, I'm seeing a pretty hard resistance. Unconventional trend line, that's Denwo chart hack. Tips and tricks, but that's gonna be valid nonetheless, and that's the problem right now. See, I'm not just bullish on any random fucking thing, like, just because it's had a hard dip doesn't mean it's the bottom. Unless the chart's really looking like the bottom, you gotta be careful. So I'm not convinced. Uh-oh. How low did it go? Hang on a second. How low did this thing go down here? It almost went to 0 already. 5 cents? Ah, 75 cents. Went to $7.50. $160 million market cap. It's a medium-sized company. That big pop, that big breakout, that was actually 2020. That wasn't even January, February this year. That's right here. Just that's January, February stock squeeze action. It's getting there. It's getting close, but I like to be accurate, so I think it still could drop a lot. It still could drop like 50% here. It's hard to realize that till you really draw it all out. But it's not really at the real bottom support area. 50 cent. Alright, so 50 cents is probably more reasonable. That's perfect. Looks like 50 cents is a big number on the chart. Big round psychological number. I understand you're talking about their earnings, but remember what I said about their earnings on the charts. Their earnings are just a catalyst right now. If the chart's already getting smoked, their earnings is just gonna toast it even more. Their earnings isn't gonna save a chart that's going straight down. It's gonna make it go down even harder. It's the catalyst. It's the fuel to the fire. If it's already going down, it's gonna go down even harder. Basically, like if it's going up, it's gonna start blasting off, breaking out after the earnings. This does not look bottomed out. It's very risky. I just have multiple issues with the chart. There's more that I don't like about it. I don't even know if I want to spend too much time on it. Just trying to help keeping it real. She said she'll keep an eye on it, and that's what you would want to do, because this is a good example of catching the falling knife where you think you found the bottom, yet it's still a long way to go to the real support areas. Drop 30% down to 50 cents and then bottom out, then go up. Stop on people at 50 cents first. It might not. I mean, if it holds this area for long enough, starts curving back up, it'll be okay, but you don't have that right now. There's nothing showing that right now. It's just going straight down right now. I'd rather see it bouncing off of support, or at least holding steady and curving back up or something. I don't like the risk factor there, even if you have decent targets. I think the chart's deceiving as well. It looks like our other charts where it's like, oh, it's gonna go back to here. Because we have other charts with a target like that, so it looks like, oh, it's gonna go 900% back there. But that's 2 years ago. That's not January, February. That's right here, down here. So it's not that big of a target for that January, February. Target's 250%. That's your real target on it. The risk reward's all whack there. Dice roll session. See, this is what we want to see on any chart. A nice bounce, a nice bottom, curving up off our red trend lines. We don't want to see them going straight down. Dice roll session, putting that bounce. There's reason we like dice rolls. ended up scribbling all over his shirt, but because they've all been paying out, they just took a while. We're still looking for bigger targets on this as well, the original dice roll. So that should help you feel confident about things like cortisone, which is now at 7% on the morning. Very similar chart here. Lots of good chart requests in the chat today, but there's so much price action going on. There's a lot of developments here. We gotta keep on top of these ones there. I'm only gonna pull up brand new charts today if it's a super chat, basically. If it's important, then do that. Otherwise, we gotta stick to these ones, y'all. You don't want to just waste my time looking at brand new bad charts all day. I'm not saying they're bad, but these are fucking money makers right here. Lucid's going great. These are money makers right here. We better figure out where they're gonna go for the rest of the week. I'm sensing a bit of overconfidence or something in the audience of like, oh, they're all going so well that we can just forget. We can just chill on them, chill on. Nah, we gotta keep on top of these things still. We can't just not look at all our favorite charts today. We gotta see where these all are going. After last week, I've only looked at like 10 charts today, 5 or 10 different charts. Barely even started. We have to be selective right now. Otherwise, we're gonna get lost in the sauce. Almost guaranteed. Yeah, Tomas, thanks, man. Those are the ones that we gotta check out, or things like Green Pro, Jupiter Wellness, Wader, Metin. T-Cat, like, we gotta check those all out. Make sure they're all chilling. Once the charts are chilling, then we can relax. The charts are not relaxed at all right now. Charts are on fire. I'm just not trying to overwhelm you. Pull up a million things all at once. Yeah, so let's start with Green Pro for a few minutes. $1 flat. Because we want to make sure that's still holding $1, and it is. After people made risky entries and we feel like that was the bottom, we think that was the bottom on Green Pro on Friday at 90 cents, but it's still at risk. But I like what I'm seeing. It is still holding $1 today, so that's looking legit. Just need some more time. Close the day over there nice and strong. We better check Dixie too. And it's green, so there you go. Dollar, it's putting in green. good, bad, and ugly on the charts. Now it's starting to come back down, but damn, it's just every time we ignore the dollar chart for an hour, it does this, and then our charts are in trouble again. We say that a dollar for an hour, and then your chart's getting hammered all of a sudden. The XX still holding over 20, so S&P is in hot water right now. With Tesla coming down, S&P is still in hot water. Tesla is helping prop up
I'm
S&P.
impressed. Can you take a quick look?
Yeah, just for you. Thanks so much. I like when you keep me busy, you good ones. Wow, alright, congrats. First of all, congratulations. It's like you already probably doubled your money now. I mean, it already looks better than that last one you asked about. You're better off focusing on this. Your trade that you're actively riding up on this, figuring out your good targets and everything, rather than fucking around with that falling knife one. Hey, Dragon Mom. Good to see you. Yeah, so I already like how it looks. I'm liking the indicators on there already. Like, you almost don't even need to draw anything on the chart if you look at it properly. Do I even need to draw anything here? Like, look at this. It's ridiculous how smooth, how big of a rounding bottoms. I've never seen anything like it before on stuff that's doing that. It's almost too easy. Like, that's why is this playing out? It's the important part, though. Why is this even fucking possible? Like, I'm telling you, look. It's stormy out there. There's krakens out there. Giant krakens looking to attack your portfolio and ruin your day. This usually isn't even possible. The only reason it is even possible of such a smooth bottom action like that is because they were so undervalued. It was slammed down so hard. It almost hit zero. It almost poof went bankrupt. So it's slowly been recovering now, and the chart looks like that. That's how much value was lost here on this chart, that it just, the long term looks ridiculous. You can see how clearly, wow, that was trending down for years and then started trending up now as of like 3 years ago. Nice symmetry going on there. But it's looking like a long-term. The good news is that, hey, this might have been a long-term chart, a long-term hold, but looks like keeping it real time did pretty good on that breakout, or going 100% on the short-term down there. Well, yeah, those two areas feels great. That's the red one. Pretty interesting chart. How perfect that rounded bottom is. Alright, so far so fucking good, that's for sure. Interesting. That was a 277 trend line. Okay. There was a magic number right there, so. See, I look for the lines first, and it just happens to be that number. I'm gonna leave all that red scribble there. Oh, you're only halfway there. $6 target. Great job keeping it real. Keeping it profitable, more like. Yeah. This is already nice and green. It's only halfway there. And then that's your nice real target. Just nice appetizer, nice feast right there. But if you're happy with that and you're holding some shares long term, you can go higher still too. I wouldn't be surprised. It's possible. Big moves like that over the long term. So it's looking like the good news is it's looking like you at least have 100% more double your money to be made. It's always good. Yeah, triple and roll out. I like that. Trifecta. I'm curious on crypto for a minute. I do want to take 1 minute to peek at crypto. Oh shit, Nano is doing things. Nano was like $5 like all last week. Now it's $6.20. Who bought all the Nano? Stop that! What the hell, guys? Stop doing that. I was thinking about getting some. Now it's fucking going up already. I gotta stop showing you all the banger charts because everyone's buying it before I get around to it. I had to start smoothing. I'm only half joking. I don't know. I talked about Nano more than I ever have on Friday and over the weekend, and now it's booming. I was wanting to get some at $5. God damn. They're leaving Earth. They're It's hard to get those hot babies on crypto right now. ICP's got 47.77. We got trip sevens. ICP. That's a sign. I'm talking about how hard it is to find them. This one's just been a steady, reliable hot baby down here for a while. This whole purple box really increased in value over the long term from there. It might take a while, but that's the point. At least it hasn't mooned yet. At least it's a fucking decent entry, because the other ones aren't. Like, other ones are already mooning, so they're not really as good entries anymore. Balancer is still down there. That balancer is still in accumulation. ICP. Okay, cool. So those are kind of for the crypto crew. Our ICP and balancer charts, those are kind of like our sundial and NAKD on the stock chart, like in our stock trading environment. Our long-term accumulation, penny stock holds, whatnot. They've been consistently nice accumulation zone for a few months, which is good. Because the other ones are already blasting off, like Mina. Look at Mina. MINA token. That's some big moves. I mean, Jasmine already blasted last week, started popping big. It is down there right now, so there you go. It is. We got accumulation on Jasmine under 20 cents. That hasn't left Earth yet, but you saw it started to. It got pretty close. We got our early signs of, hey, it's trying to bust a move, and it might not take that much longer to do it successfully, completely. So yeah, no hesitation on accumulation on those ones. Dash still good under 250, but look at the green coming. Train's leaving the station on Dash last week. Started going huge. It's about to bust through again any day, any minute. 236. Get through 250, and then it's not an entry anymore. It's practically no longer a good entry on Dash. It still is, but damn, any day Dash can be 400 and you're paying double already. So at least Dash is still down here, but that's the problem. It's like, hey, I might want to get some Dash next week, and by the time I'm ready to do it, it's $400 already. That's what we're seeing happen here. It's crazy. So I wanted to get Nano at 5. Well, I can't. It's well over 6 now. REEF has been putting in nice moves, by the way. This is a brand new one, really. So far, it looks good. I like how it looks overall, but I still want to spend more time on that. Maybe after hours today. Not sure if we'll do a crypto crunch. See how it goes. Alright, fair warning. Apparently at some point, either today or tomorrow, the maintenance gonna come banging on my door. And they gotta check the heaters or whatever. Some stupid thing. They just surprised me with it. Like, hey, we're gonna interrupt your live show on Monday or Tuesday. So that could happen this afternoon, tomorrow. I don't know when. I'm gonna get a knock on the door, and we're gonna have to stop the show for like an hour at some point. So you know now, whenever that does happen, I'll be like, okay, they're knocking on the door. We gotta take a break. So I'm telling you now, so I don't just shut it down and all of a sudden no one knows what's going on. So you're gonna be like, dude, kicking the internet wires and stuff. Yeah, guest speaker. So VeChain was awesome entries, not anymore. That's too bad. So VeChain's not really our buy box anymore. Same with Chainlink. That's already left Earth. Good thing VeThor is still in the giant magic triangle. Gives us some more time to accumulate that. But besides that, I mean, we had nice entries on even just Litecoin last week. Just last week we had good entries on Litecoin. Under 200. Well, it's been holding over $250 ever since. So you're kind of late on Litecoin even now. Just 1 week later, boom, up, not a good entry on Litecoin anymore. That's how fast it's moving. By the way, Grayscale Litecoin still going huge. My goodness. There's no resistance here. Oh shit. Look at this big green candle rolling in Grayscale Litecoin right now. In our blast off box, the premium's kicking in. Looks like people are FOMOing into Grayscale, paying premium. Litecoin hasn't moved, but they're paying extra for Grayscale. So it keeps going up anyway. Still showing tons of strength. Yeah, it really could hit 50 end of week. I wouldn't be surprised.
Should we look at SNDL?
Yeah, anything for you at this point. I'm basically just live streaming for you. So it feels like when you're keeping me busy. I love it though. That's how it should be. Making the most of it. You should keep me busy like that. Cause I don't know what you want to know. I might not even pull up your favorite chart all day long unless you ask about it. Multi-Plane Corporation. Wow. Brutal chart history. That's pretty brutal. Being that it never really went green from the very beginning. That's something I don't like about it. But that's my personal sentiment, honestly. Check the market cap. When I've never heard of them, check the market cap. It is huge. I don't know what fundamentals are here. Discovery Health Partners, big healthcare plans or whatnot. It's 3 billion market cap. It's huge. Yeah, healthcare stuff. Multiplan uses technology-enabled provider network negotiation, claim pricing, and payment accuracy services for medical payers. Alright, so they're the money side of it. The behind-the-scenes stuff. Here's what's good about it. That's the bad is I don't like how it never really did anything impressive ever. It's not like, oh, in January, February, earlier this year it mooned or something. It just came out and then fucking went straight down. But here's the good thing about it. If I measure it, getting down there, 75% from the top. I want to see from the exact middle opening. 65. That's pretty harsh. That's what I'm saying though. Like, this was a brutal chart history. That went down more than most charts would like that. Usually they would only go down like 50% or so and then start going up. Pretty sure Krispy Kreme's an example of that. Krispy Kreme donuts. Let's double check. Let's compare them. So Krispy Kreme came out and went straight down. Same thing. but how far did Krispy Kreme sell off? 40%, not nearly as much. That doesn't bode well for the health of this thing. That shows weakness. That's not a good thing. That it dropped 70% from when it first came out without ever really going on any kind of significant bull run. I don't like that about it at all. See, Krispy Kreme donuts didn't sell off that bad. There was enough investors, enough excitement over it. Buying pressure starting to go green, change the trend. This one's not changed the downtrend. It's still getting hammered for the most part. Just one small bounce down there, but maybe that's relevant. So let's look at that now. So that's after the earnings. So that's kind of what you're playing on this chart. You're playing that earnings going well, expecting, hey, that could be what it takes to go for a nice recovery. But keep in mind what I was saying earlier about the earnings. If the chart's getting wrecked, the earnings probably isn't enough to save it. So there's already a sign of that, because technically, here's the earnings. Here's the real it wasn't enough to save it. It kept going down after the good earnings. It's a perfect example. Green earnings and revenue, the chart kept going down anyway, because it's not enough to save something like this. But, you know, the lower it goes, gonna give you more hope about a bottom, but that's kind of what you're looking at as more hope factor, so it's in this channel until it really clears that channel. Here's the catch: it doesn't look too bad. It's probably not gonna get too wrecked, right? That may be the bottom area, but judging by all the history and the long-term nature of it, it's fairly long-term, just going back to 22 years. So it's reasonable to suspect that, hey, it might take actually until this next earnings.
My time. Show me GPL POS.
Perhaps the real turnaround catalyst isn't going to be until that next earnings, next quarter on this one. That may have been enough to hold it stable, flatten it out, but it still could take a whole 3-4 months to trend back up now. Alright, so it's looking very long term. It has potential. And there's a lot to be said about all that. You're gonna learn a lot how that kept going down after the earnings, but you're playing the long term of, hey, the next one. That was a good start for what's coming next year, potentially. That's what you're hoping for. You got some early signals, you know, just multiple green flashes on the MACD and everything, but it's on the long term. Here's your weekly. So until you really get a solid bullish crossover on the long term like that, there's nothing saying that this is the hard bottom. I think we would be able to spot it as time goes on. As more price action develops there, we should be able to spot it pretty well, but for now. Cool, thanks for driving in. He wants to go in the crow's nest. Alright, we can fit 2 pirates up in the crow's nest. Get on up there on the ladder. Move over, keep it area. It's good stuff that you're scouting out there. It has potential, but all that combined gives me some hesitation. Okay, GPL, this is fresh off a huge dip. So it's already looking like a dice roll, kind of like Courtesan or Session or whatnot. So that's what I'm seeing on the short term. We have this huge crash right there. But then we gotta factor in the midterm. The midterm's been trending down a lot. I want to see the whole chart here. What's really going on? Going back 10 years, 20 years. Going all the way back to 2004. It's had multiple cycles. That's a good thing about. Alright, so yeah, that's a distinction between this and the last one that we were looking at as well. That last one, it came out and then went down, 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 down. This one has had some nice runs once in a while. Every few years goes on a nice run like that. But that's like 5-year increments. So where was the last one? Back here. When was that? That was about 5 years ago. That lines up incredible. I rarely use this tool on the show. It looked too perfect not to check it out, not to measure it. So what I just did is put those gray horizontal lines. That's timing. That's the time measurement. All I did was put an even spacing about 5 years apart. So the first line here, vertical gray line, 2003, 2004. Second one, 2010. So let's call that roughly a 5-year spacing. So 5 years later, this next one. 5 years later, this next one. That's when all these bull runs started. That's when it broke out here, went on a big run. This first one, that's where it bottomed out, went on a big run. Right here, near the bottom right there, and that went on a big run. Look where we are right now. This might be near the bottom area, going for a big run. 5-year cycles. The last nice run on it was 5 years ago. No, I'm not saying 5 years from now. This means this pointing at, hey, this next cycle's right here, right now. The line matches up with where the price is today. So this gray line's been indicating nice bottom areas every 5 years. It may be indicating a nice bottom area right here. Or soon in the long grand scheme of things. Maybe not right here, right now, but that 5-year cycle. So it's one puzzle piece right there telling you, hey, it's a nice 5-year cycle like that, where we might be getting close to a bottom for a nice run next year. But it is a long-term chart like that. It's almost like Bitcoin, where the halving cycles every 4 years causes a bull run. And then there's a big bear market for a couple years, and then another big bull run the next 4-year cycle. Same thing on cryptos, kind of like that on this chart. Alright, so I'm going to call this a long-term dice roll. That's what I'm going to call it, because it looks like it does have potential. I'm not convinced that's the hard bottom, but it looks like it's getting close, so you're not really even trying to go for the perfect penny. What this kind of a trade would be is a smaller entry that you're ready to bag hold it for long term, and it might hit nice and big for you. But if it doesn't, you're in trouble because it can go flat for 5 more fucking years. So you would not want to be going like all in YOLO on that, and then you're getting stuck flat on it for 5 years. So the pro here, the pros and cons, the good thing about it, it might hit big there. That next 5-year cycle, the timing's right. Could be getting close to a bottom for that next year's run. Maybe there's a double bottom on that blue line, like so. Pretty stable bottom, whole chart history, blue trend line. So you have reason to take that trade, but definitely be ready to buckle your seatbelts on, buckle down the hatches on it. Because if it doesn't play out, it can get stuck flat for a long time and just be stagnant. Hey, good afternoon, Pam the Trader. We're actually just about to take a short 5-minute intermission. It's Bear's lunch hour. Oh, sorry, just had to smoke a bear real quick. Blast the bear real quick, cause it is that time of the day. So let's not get too comfortable. Oh, unfortunately, prog puts that strong bounce just didn't let up all day, so I think that's not. I'm not worried about it though. Either way, it still is trending down. God damn. This chart's as weak as can be, but it still keeps going up. That's what's so crazy about the markets right now. Same with chemocentrics. It's looking awfully similar all of a sudden. These charts are not very strong right now, but they keep going up anyway because so many people are FOMOing in, pushing it up. It's wild. In any other circumstances, it should go down. Same with prog right now. It still might. It's still, the trade's still live. It's still happening, developing. But all the FOMO. Look at the FOMO where it just pops it like that. And of course the earnings. So this is the good and the bad and the ugly that I'm warning about. Like, hey, y'all, this is earnings week when we're gonna see everything. Good, bad, ugly, breakouts, shakeouts, fake outs, coconuts. Still bearish on the daily. NAKD right there, so and you know how the S&P is right now, and the dollar markets are crazy, so be careful what you are targeting. You want to be selective and feel comfortable with what you're holding, what you're trading. S&P is right on the lines. Craziness. And then with the dollar being all choppy and going straight up, long term uptrend, it's gonna be tricky on some stuff, so I don't recommend super risky dice rolls right now per se. Like, we gotta chill on the bearish trades and stuff, and quick scalps for the moment. We're far from our day trading comfort zone. There's more about swing trading right now in the current climate for the next month and a half going into the end of the year. Thanks for joining me, everyone, today. Hope you're having an awesome day. We're gonna take a short trading break. Crisco, like coin 25 flat, so suspicious. And Cortizime 1501, also suspicious. Let's gonna be a lot of fuckery this week, I think. Don't let your guard down, son. Shit. Can't let your guard down this week. We're still at battle. The battle's been won, but the war's not over. So any kind of dip on these super bullish ones isn't gonna affect too much there. That probably was the dip, guys. Probably was the dip on the day right there. Now we can continue up. I hope you brought some chips for the dip, because the dip is going fast. People are snatching up the dip. Kupangs on the top of the list now. Strong reaction on that this morning. I'm gonna leave up Courtesan, battling out 15. Ride starting to turn green as well. Take 5.
มีหูมีตาหางยาวก็ไม่เบาจมูกยาวๆมีเขี้ยวใต้งวงอีกว่ามีหูมีตาหางยาวก็ไม่เบาจมูกยาวๆมีเขี้ยวใต้งวงอีกว่ามีหูมีตาหางยาว
Cool. Digging the hype in the chat, as always. We got the best audience on the internet. Going full ape to the some bananas. They're both gone. 2550, 1504. What happened to Bear's lunch hour? I guess I hit him. I sniped him and I blasted him. We slayed the bear this afternoon. The bear's scared of us today. They're nearly all out of the buy box now, not just Grayscale and Courtesan. Well, nah, to be specific, Courtesan's still entry down here. Here's the Grayscale buy box. It's far away. Courtesan's still down there at the bottom area. Specific. But lots of them are cooling down. The hot baby's cooling down. That's how people are up a lot of money on it already. It's great. You got in at 15. You're up 67% in like 1 week. Great start. So it's 67% out further away from the buy box. Dollar check still going up overall. Today, this morning, kinda annoying. Cause that's the long-term effect on the Dixie chart here. It's got a long way to go. It could go up for a whole month. We could get green days on dollar for a long time ahead, just so you know. So yeah, do exercise some caution right now on the quick scalps and everything. It is a good time to be managing your risk with stop losses and everything. Unless it's a hot bevy, otherwise, yeah. Like even on Grayscale, it would make sense to have a stop loss. If you're FOMOing in up here. I'm hoping we do get one more dip on it this week or something, but it's... That one last dip, I mean... We're asking too much already. We just want that dip. There's nothing really showing us that, hey, we're gonna get another hot dip on it. Another good entry on it. Like TCAT. TCAT's a good example. Pull that for a second. This $5 bounce has been putting in. This is the buy box in green on TCAT. So you got a nice entry right here, right now on TCAT. If you're waiting for anything, you're asking too much out of it, being greedy about the entries. No hesitation on accumulation. If it's in an accumulation zone like this. This TCAT can pull a sundial, putting in huge green moves, and then it's too late all of a sudden. You're better off getting in down on the lows on these ones rather than waiting for it to go to $10 and FOMOing in. Pure, that's in trouble. That's how Lucid's been as well. Lucid, truly. People were brave and got in on the lows. Hell yeah. You deserved that one. Well-deserved profits on that one. Almost 200% on Lucid right there. You don't want to wait till it's breaking out, going extremely parabolic up here nowadays, and then you FOMO in, it's in trouble. Just had to be brave and get it at the bottom. So you're better off still doing that, targeting the bottom barrel entries. What's gonna go 200% next month, not what just went 200% yesterday. I'll take another look on that and just a pulse check on it, but I want to chart it more, but there's nothing to do. We got a retracement to the 50-cent support, so it is reaching that support now. We saw that breaking below this morning. It was like, okay, there's gonna be some short-term dippage here. But I was saying the same thing, that hey, we're gonna be lucky. It'll be lucky if we get a nice hot beverage, a double dip on Metin down here. You can't expect that. It's still very bullish, very strong, holding above the important level at 50 cents there. We'll be lucky if we get another dip down there and a big bounce after. Otherwise, it's just gonna keep going up and there's no more entries on it. So either we're gonna get one last entry on it, or it's already left the station. I'd prefer if we get one more entry on some of these things. It won't be that bad in terms of the time. It shouldn't take that long to play out if that were to happen, because the earnings coming up next week. So there might be one more little shakeout for the earnings, but we'd be lucky if we can scoop some more up down there under 50 cents, okay? So you're kind of being greedy if you're waiting for it to go under 50 cents. It might not. There's reason, no hesitation on accumulation. But that's what we're watching on it, so I'm glad we checked, but I'm gonna assume that it's gonna hold 50 cents until it doesn't. Unless it breaks below there, it's likely just gonna hold 50 cents. It's still chopping around all this big breakouts. It's really that short-term stuff on a long-term chart. You can't even see it when you zoom out and see a real chart. So it's not that bad. It's not worth getting shaken out over, panicking over at all. We're still very much heading towards that dub 7 target. We just gotta give it more time. Every red candle delay the parties. It's still all going very well down there. Not to worry on that. How about Kava though? Ah, still holding. Alright, let's go Kava. I'm gonna check the swings now. Kava started exploding last week. This is the kind of shakeout I'm talking about. This is basically what Metin's looking to do right here. It's panicking people, shaking them out, stop hunting. That's probably just gonna go right back up after on Metin, so careful not to get shaken out with that short-term dippage. Right after Kava shook out the paper hands, boom, 20%. Trending up, so we still have our huge targets in play on cotton, so it still wants to go 200% here. It just hasn't yet. It looks as good as it could. Appreciate your question, high five GG. I think we have a chart for it, so I'll take a quick peek at it for you. But we need to check our other swings. Sonim, very good. Looks very nice. 201, but note how it's a perfect bounce off our support box. That's one bouncy box. Bouncy buy box down there. Right, Bill Watson, Swift Mischief, Phase, and BL Babs? They know, because they're already in the green. Oh, that's too bad, Chloe. Hope you feel better soon. The most cliche thing ever to say, but I mean it. I don't want you to get back to your trading.
Seven.
She's sick and can hardly even watch the show today. It's too bad. Alright, so there's no reason to feel impatient on Sonnen. Just because it's red slightly. It was 2 weeks, really. 2 weeks of red. That's not that long in the grand scheme of things. Double dip in the green box, the hot bevy box. Now it's holding right on top on 2, so that's why 2 is an important number for it. And yeah, it's probably gonna stop on people because that's what we're seeing on almost every chart nowadays. It can hit like 199 or whatever. So be careful with shit like that, but it's holding this very well at the moment, so looking great for what's to come next. Yeah, over 100% for good targets. If we have our minimum targets, basically, that's not our ultimate top, our ultimate long-term possibility. But if we already have nice targets at over 100%, then I'm interested. That's not even the ultimate target, 200, 300%. Potentially long term. The good thing about Sonim's the timing in the double dip on the hot bevy down there. As long as that holds the bottom, should be a decent win. Okay, Jupiter Wellness very volatile, but that's probably a good thing. I don't mind what I'm seeing here either. Still generally holding up. Stable, so yeah, it's probably not exactly done with this downside move here. 155, so again, it's looking to stop on 150 there. Hit like 140. It's really, don't be fooled by this red stuff like this. I know it looks painful, or it is painful on your portfolio for a week or whatever. It is trending up. We got higher lows, higher highs. That's what swing trading is all about. The trends. Is it trending up overall in the long term? Is it starting a new healthy trend upwards after getting the hammer? Looks like it. It's a good start. Just kind of funky looking on the chart visually. Because of all that. Makes sense. After that happened. And Green Pro's holding $1. Alright, cool. BLU just under 7, not a big deal either. Undeniably, Bellis Health been trending up. We're just riding the waves. Watching it nice and comfy in profits. So high five GG, I told him I'd take a peek at this B-fly, B-F-L-Y, butterfly. Because we have a chart. It's the only one who's asked about it in a while. Oh. Okay then. Looks like we were accurate on it getting a smackdown. Just following our arrow straight down. Look out below. Support's under 5. It's at 730. Got wrecked. Critical spot right here on the yellow trend line. It chose down. Chose down, not up. Yeah, oh man. Fibonacci's way down there, that's why. It makes sense. This channel as well. There's a lot of confluence down there on B-fly. That's what we're looking at. It's halfway down. It's been going down for a long time now, all year long, but be careful with stuff. We looked at one earlier that first glance, it seemed to bottom out visually, and the earnings went well and everything, but still had huge risk of dropping 50% further. Just like this. If you're entering that dip based on the earnings, then you're kind of being emotional about it. You're feeling a certain way about the earnings. But the chart's saying the support's down there. He goes, last time I follow Auntie Kathy. Thank you. Yeah, glad that helps. So not only were we expecting that, it's not even done. It looks like it just some of these can still go red for the whole rest of the year, and then the next earnings, Q1 earnings next year, that's where it can really start going up again. That's not for 3-4 months or not. Right, so. It's far from ready. It doesn't look ready by any means for a hot bevy for a nice entry, but what I will do, I'll draw one on here for if and when it gets down there. We'll put a hot baby on it for later. So if we pull up this chart, if we forget all about it, we pull up this chart next month and it's down in the cup. You know what to do. Because that's where it'll be an attractive entry. It's not as attractive right there. I'm not interested right there, so you probably shouldn't be. If I wouldn't touch it, it's probably not a good idea to enter it. Three charts that start with the letter C on the top. Alphabetology at its finest. BIMI going green today. Interesting. Okay, so that's maintaining 65. That's what I'm watching for on it. This thing can explode soon. Appears the engines are revving on this earnings coming out real soon this week. Thursday. Alright, so we might get a nice breakout development on BIMI this week with the earnings. Get over this orange resistance. That'll do it. Get that breakout retest continuation. Send it to the moon. I gotta show you what happened last time. This looks like a giant green candle, right? Looks can be deceiving. It's an extremely giant green candle. 400% green candle in one fucking day, green candle. Sheesh. It's even bigger than it looks. So apparently this thing can pop 400% all in one day. That's how strong this is. So it's ready to potentially explode. It can go to $5 targets. So from, you know, roughly, let's say from 50 cents to $5, 10x. It can go fast. Look how crazy. Apparently when it gets going, it just happens all in one day. Just smashes the target instantly. So you'd have to prepare your order too. You have to be ready beforehand to hit those targets. Automatically take profits on them as soon as it does. Because it might happen so fast that you're not even able to trade it. But people went long on it last week. After we saw it come down to the support, that's why we're getting a nice support reaction down here with the earnings coming up this week. So we're expecting, that was the whole idea, was hey, we might break out of here with the earnings. Giant resistance in orange. So that's what the earnings can do to a chart like this. It could be the catalyst that gets it through that orange resistance. Without the earnings, it's just stuck under there for months. HT holding the bottom. I already can tell it is. Look at that. Perfectly holding the bottom, HT. Ride's trying too. Ride really wants to go as well. Looks like we're running out of time on Ride too, so That next breakout's looking to be the big one. I think next time we see a nice move starting to happen on ride, but it's already developing, to be fair. It's in action right now. We did get a breakout here just last week with that giant green candle, so it has very much been developing. We're back down at the support, which is all good. But we're probably running out of time because the next time it goes, that's looking to be the big one. Finally hit $10 beyond. That can send it to 20. We might be going at 20 on ride from here. So I'm getting more and more excited about it. It's the best it's ever looked in a long time. So it's currently sitting right there in the buy box, just hanging out. Not for long. We're running out of time. The hot bevies are cooling off. Let's give Ride one more hot bevy, one more good old hot bevy down here, but I feel like I'm going to be pressing that button less and less as time goes on. So it's sitting there right now, ripe for a pillaging, but next time it starts crushing it, it's gonna go big. That's gonna be the one. Those other moves on it didn't make it very far. They were nice moves, but it wasn't the real long-term uptrend. This next one's looking to be the start of a whole bull run next year. Also, we've been charting it for like 7 months, waiting for this exact situation of like, hey, let's try and catch the exact bottom on it for next year's bull run. Now we're getting close to next year and it's starting to leave our buy box, so it's all happening. Gets me hyped for it for next year. Because it's not looking like, hey, you're gonna have to bag hold ride for 5 fucking years or whatnot until you get paid on it. Off that perfect bottom, that is, only because we caught it so low down there. People who FOMO'd in are already in the red. Some people probably FOMO'd in, $8. And now they're panic selling it already. Down 40% from there. But it's been nice and green and steady uptrend from the bottom. Also, things like metamaterials, so some of the offshoot charts that have been fairly stagnant, it's been stable, which is good. There's an example of sometimes flat's good, right? Not bored enough. Because it's been an accumulation under 5, but we had a really nice bounce off 420 there as well. Ever since, it's been holding up, pushing against 5, so it looks like it's ready to pop through 5 just whenever it's ready, really. Whenever it decides the time's right. That could be power hour today. It could just need a nice dollar dip. It's probably not done it yet, guys, because the dollar's been going straight fucking up. Maybe if the dollar wasn't pumping straight up, every day, the metamaterials would be over 5 right now. That's what this is affecting, stuff like that. But it's cool because metamaterial's been nice and solid, stable there. So when the dollar does dip, when it does have a bigger dip, metamaterials should pop through 5. So we gotta be patient on this dollar action. It's gonna be choppy waters on that for till the next year, really. It's almost inevitable at this rate. Even if it were to go down, here's the thing, even if dollar starts trending down for the whole next month and a half for next year, it's still gonna be choppy. Like, it's gonna be choppy waters either way, even if it goes down in our favor for the next couple months. Well, what about Sundial though? Because Sundial was blasting off on Friday. 87. No way. No way. Look how perfect that is. A Sundial holding our bolt box. So we do have a range here, battling it out this range, which is good, because hey, if it holds here, that means we're in this range between the blue and the orange, which is healthy. Because we may very well have left that previous range back here. That might have been the only choppy move, the only bounce in that range below the orange. Between the orange and the yellow, at least we're not chopping around here right now, is what I'm saying. Looks like we've stair-stepped above that orange and yellow range. Now we're up here. So even though it's choppy, it's still trending up. It just hasn't blasted off to $1 yet. Why hasn't it? Probably because the dollar itself. It's going up pretty extreme, so dollar's really been going straight up all day. We should get a nice retracement at some point. I'm thinking maybe for power hour here. It's looking like at some point here, maybe right now even, we should get a nice dip here. Even with it trending up hard. It's gone too far too fast, needs to cool off a bit. So we're waiting for that almost inevitable dollar dip at some point. That'll help everything keep going. But yeah, that's why they look so good right now. It's like Cordyzyme's still well over $15 support level, so even with that dollar pump, stocks are not dumping. No dumpage. Yeah, there's really not much pullbacks, not much retracements, not much profit taking. Like on Grayscale Litecoin, it just keeps putting in green. That's the whole concept of this green zone as well. Boxboy could learn a thing or two from putting useless boxes everywhere. This is like the Lucid box at $25, whatnot, $20 to $30. It went straight through it. So at this rate, my goodness, yeah, we might really hit that 50 by the end of the week. I'm impressed with how it's been holding up today. Although I must admit, I'm slightly disappointed because I would like to buy the dip on it one last time. I know I'm not the only one, so we're all... We gotta stick to the plan. We had our nice entry for like 3 months. We ran out of time. It happens. It's a good thing. I really, it's kind of awkward. Like I shouldn't even be complaining about making profits. But I hope you get what I mean. I'm glad it's green today, but I wanted more of it. It's a bit of a conflict of interest. The point is, maybe you don't want your favorite chart to go straight up every day, all day. Sometimes a dip here and there is a good thing. Yeah, so Prague keeps going. It's 349, still stuck in that downtrend. Interesting. I'm not gonna make a call on it yet. It's still bearish. It is. So, believe it or not, those puts are actually still in play. That's the risk of the good, bad, and ugly volatility right now. We rode the puts down for like 2 whole days of red. Now it's getting a huge bounce off the support, so just watch it chop along the way on all these fucking things. The great part is, even if somebody was bullish on this, we already got nice profits. There was no reason at all to make a big trade, a serious big move on this thing. We got a lot of juice out of it already, so I know the people who are in puts on this it's not affecting them too much. They knew what they're getting into. All those bearish trades are epic, high risk, high reward. You know what, Fernando? Let's see about Rivian. We haven't really looked at the chart yet. We were talking about it over the weekend together on Discord. Vader stock made some cash on it. He made a nice trade on it. You know what? It's probably not even topped out yet. Yeah, what goes up must come down. It could go higher still than come down. Could hit like 200 first, looks like. So it opened at 100 here per share. I could see it going double off that hype cycle, go closer to 200 before coming down harder. I think it's more likely to go up towards 200 before a bigger retracement, bigger chops on the long term. Then it could be in trouble. It might run out of steam after that. There is a lot of hype about it. It probably will keep going one more target first. a more big number like 200 area. It's more likely to, I would say, just based off all the fundamental hype of it. There's probably just a stop hunt under 150 right now. It's 144. It's like it just hit 150, so there's not much of a chart. That's the problem. It is a large market cap. It's already gone up enough. It might just come down from here and start chopping around, but overall it looks bullish enough to get one more move up. Now I'd take it from there, so something like this. Drawing a long-term chart for a chart that doesn't even exist. We better get some sevens in the chat.
777.
I have no interest in trading this or charting this, but I know it's popular right now. I'll talk about it. Very curious. I could see something like this playing out where it keeps going, hits 200, so that would be a nice round 100% effectively from the opening, from the IPO. Off the hype, the FOMO, push it up 100%. Halfway there. Hit that giant round psychological number. Profit taking. I'm speculating there may be enough hype to keep pushing it higher over the midterm, long term. But here's your chart, so that's the bullish case, and then it's testing this support here. Just under 140. If it maintains that line, it's looking to keep going. If it goes under this line and gets stuck, it's gonna start trending down from there. It's that crucial spot right there, but I would speculate that it's more likely gonna continue up for now, overall. I'm not convinced that's the top just yet. Now, if it was any other IPO, if it was Krispy Kreme donuts, yeah, that probably would be the top. Usually they only do go about 50%, so same with their retracement. See, it's up 50% from the IPO, so you do have some big whales taking profits there. Same thing with the downside. Usually they're going down about 50% if they're opening red like that. So on a normal circumstance, yeah, it probably would be topped out there, but I think there's too much hype for it. It's likely gonna hit one more big target first. Surprise everyone. Surprise all the moon boys when it keeps going. And then they're gonna FOMO in at 200 and get fucking wrecked. Excuse my language, but you gotta see 7 steps ahead and thinking 7 steps ahead of the chart. green. So that's what you would watch on the chart anyway. You have a nice tight area right here. That's the best chart you're gonna get on something like this from anyone, not just from my charts, but you can't really make a better chart than that on something like this. You can add a whole bunch of other garbage on it, clutter it up a whole bunch, but it's nice straightforward. So see how it handles this section here. That corner between the blue and the green. It's tradable right now. Trade that area. There's a bit of a coin flip when it first came out, see? Because it went green when it came out, oh, and then it went red, and then it kept going red, oh, and then it went back green. It was a bit of a coin flip that first couple of days. At least we have something tradable now up here. We'll watch going forward if we do want to keep up with it. So I would say that that's why it's up 12%. You know what, I'm just gonna add it to the list because people have been asking about it pretty much every day. Been waiting to chart it, so here we are. It's on the top of the list today. It's a weird day like that. This is all the earnings, the good, the bad, the ugly, per Chenny and Rivian, you know. It's not like we're seeing Sundial and TCAD and Wade or whatever at the top. It's not Lucid and Nikola at the top, so they were last week though, a couple weeks ago. It's one of those days. Some mind games in the markets. Emotions getting tested. People who YOLO'd Sundial on Friday was 4% red, so they're getting shaken out right now, even though the chart looks very good. They don't know that the chart looks good right here on Sundial. They just see it red. They're like, uh-oh, I'm losing money. Sell my Sundial. The coconut brings. Yeah. DWAC. My problem with that was it was all about the hype. Got overhyped, right? So yeah, people made money on it and people lost money on it too. So overall it's really kind of a pump and dump there. I don't like that about it. We were trying to short it, actually. We tried to go bearish on it, but there weren't any contracts, if I remember correctly. People were looking for puts on this. I don't think they were available. That would have been nice. If it was 70% down from the top. Oh yeah, don't want any crap, DWAC. Straight. Oh no, underwater, fuck. I wonder why they call him underwater. Get back up here. Damn, get out of the water, bro. Come on back up. Underwater. He bought it out. He heard me saying, don't want any crap. WAC and he FOMO'd at 90 bucks, took a loss on it. That's why I'm warning, be careful right now with the dollar going straight up. Be careful what you're entering. As long as the dollar's going up, stuff like that's in trouble. It sells off really hard. Not that the dollar was the cause for that sell off. It's massive profits being taken. So I'm not really interested in it anymore. It's like the money's already been made for the most part. There's that nice good trade for the year, you know. The real banger trade there already happened, and sure it could keep trending higher long term, whatever, but is it worth it anymore? You missed the good one, so you're kind of chasing that entry, you're chasing that pump, like, oh, I hope it does that again, but will it? Or how long is that gonna take if it does? So I don't really dig that one. I'm not a fan of the pump and dump ones. It really... They're dice rolls, so some people won, some people lost. It's not using your brain at all. You're not strategizing really. Just taking a long shot on something like that. It's not a strategic bottom barrel entry, right? You're not planning the perfect entry on it for weeks. So if a chart's already kind of played out like that, it's already gone like 20x recently, it's probably about done for the year. I'm more interested, much more focused. I'm starting to be more laser focused on the ones that are preparing to go huge next year. So here's Ride, nice and green today. Might break out today. So this might break out today, get through $6 on Ride, and then it's off to the races. I'm much more focused on, that's got my attention, where hey, that's just getting started to blast off before next year and really go on a bigger run, hit huge targets in the future. It hasn't happened yet. It's something I look forward to, whereas those other ones that have already blasted off, you might have missed it. At least the good trade, the real golden entry or whatever. You got nice entries on Courtesan down here if you like that. But high risk, high reward. Catching the falling knife. Things like that, where they're just getting started, where hey, Courtesan might go green all week. Might go green next month, might keep going into next year and hit our huge target up here. That's good shit. It's hard to find perfect setups like that. And although it's risky, although it's in the dice roll category, I'm not really calling it so much a dice roll on Courtesan because it's more strategic on this entry. We've been able to plan it and watch how it develops in that area, and we like what we're seeing, so. Nothing's really happened yet, but that's kind of the point. The money's not been made yet. And if there's money to be made on the chart, then generally speaking, they've been performing well lately. That's kind of how it's been going in the markets the past whole month. So like if there's money to be made there, if there's a nice target, they're hitting them. Yeah, we have a whole bunch there, like 0.5% green today, maybe 1% green today, which is good. It's good. You should be happy if your favorite chart's green today with the dollar going straight up. If your favorite chart's taking a huge hit today, that might be an issue. It's showing signs of weakness if it is. Even if your favorite chart's 0.5% green right now, that's a good sign. As long as it's not getting smacked down. So all these ones that are just a tiny bit green, that's all good. That means they're still holding up. They're still holding their own with this craziness on the Dixie. The QLGN. Yeah, peek at that. Yeah, cause that's in our hot baby double dip. So it's been stagnant. It hasn't been doing anything for weeks. But it's green today, holding over $1. So the fact that it's green when this is happening is good. Maybe it's getting ready to keep going green. That goes for Lucid as well. Alright, we need to check Virgin Galactic. Things like Lucid. Just under 20, but holding perfectly on the line. So there you go. Sometimes flat's good. SPCE here. That's holding beautifully. That's the long-term real giant support on it. Just under 20 there. As long as this isn't going down very hard with the dollar pump, it's in good shape. So alright, I like where it's going actually. We did add a couple new ones to the list over the weekend. We started some new ones that have potential. I'm not gonna pull them up right now though. I'm out of coffee, so that's a problem. We're gonna fix that. XELA holding very well. No problems there. Tella. Cool. We're going for big bounces here. Everything we talked about it with it last week is on track, so we're just waiting for it to happen, seeing early bounces, nice movements happening. IDEX started the day strong. Hit 210, now it's under 2 again. Perfectly on top of her buy box. My goodness. The accuracy. So is Fammy, alright, so yeah, they're green this morning, now they're flashing red. There's all the choppiness, choppy waters this week with the earnings and the dollar action, but that's okay, because overall they're looking very healthy. I'm not worried about those ones. That goes for things like Nikola too, where it's like, yeah, Nikola's slowed down after last week, but it's all good. Just need to give it some more time. It's still hanging in there. Mind Meta. Sphere 3D especially, yeah. Ah, Sphere 3D looks great. It's another healthy bounce. That's what I mean, is they're just, the supports are having no problems at all. Every time it hits the support, great bounce. So it might have went slightly red on the morning with the dollar pumping, but we're just getting another solid bounce on it like it's nothing going into the earnings. Sweet. Although Rivian's looking decent and it's popular, I don't really want to pull that up. Clover is finally starting to go again too, but I ain't that excited about Clover. I'm gonna pull up Grayscale Litecoin again. It's really a battle over this right now, and I'm impressed what it's been doing today. I'm also really pleased with people making profits on it already. So it's kind of like the Metin right now. That's what we were doing with Metin last week. Grayscale having a turn. It's cool to watch that there because it looks like the spring is compressing. It's getting tighter and tighter in this range here. Spring compacting, ready to pop. So it can still have a huge blast off, a strong finish on the day on Grayscale Litecoin any time. Especially with dollar dip. If we ever get that, if we ever get a dollar dip today, that's what is looking to happen. So it really couldn't be going any better. People have lots of money on that trade. So things like GOTU, they look really good. They look primed and ready. Just not much action there today. It's 1% reds. It's really not gonna move much until the dollar chills out, cools off. I'm trying to chill out today, that's why I keep saying it. We gotta stay calm, hold strong. Patience is paying off more than anything. Stick to a plan, patience paying off. Here's the Tilray move. Similar thing, so it's pushing up very strong right now on Tilray, but if the dollar keeps going up, we're gonna get another support retest down here. It's depending on the Dixie right now. So let's expect the worst, but hope for the best. These are the most bullish charts really at the moment. So depending on how these behave over the next hour or two, it's gonna be a sign of what's to come next. For the rest of the week, really. Are we gonna have a slow red week, choppy week all week long, or are we gonna get strong continuation? Because if anything can do it today, it's Grayscale Litecoin and it's Tilray. If anything can put in some more green this afternoon, it's these two right here. If these keep going green, if these keep going green, things like Sundial will start putting in more green, you see. Hey, Rise and Shine, GME is bullish right now. Breakout in action. Hey yo, we've been crushing it all morning, so we're just taking a short trading intermission for a few minutes. If you're here for crypto, we cover that after the bell for the most part. We're keeping an eye on it today, but crypto crunch after the bell.
Can you look at HCMC long term?
Hey, cheers, keeping it real. Yeah, totally. We have a chart for that. I'm making coffee. Give me another minute here. Thanks for your patience. Good to go. A new friend in the chat. It's looking to drop 10 G's on GameStop calls. This is as good a time as any, I suppose. All the breakouts developing, favoring the bulls. Best of luck. Barrett Reels asking about healthier choice. Oh, this is an old one. My goodness. Real old. Look at this huge retracement that's going on. Never fallen through with that last bounce. Looks like it had it. Pretty good pop there. 200%. Wasn't enough. Now it's really down there. Not that pink trend line. That's the moving average. So that's an indicator. I didn't draw that line. Oh, you know what? Hey Robert, You listening right now? Prod FTW says stay far away from them. Yeah, this is high risk, high reward for sure. It looks like there's a tiny market cap, just barcoding everywhere. This looks real Wall Street bet-esque. It's reminding me of Wall Street bets at the heart of. Check this out, rubbers one. CBDD. Huge bounce off 50 cents. Green alert, CBDD. What? I know you're keeping up with this one casually. We were laughing about it before that 50-cent bounce, right? Well, not 50.005, half of a penny bounce. Well, coincidentally enough, that's the same price. No, there's another decimal in there. Holy shit. Some of these charts are wild. I remember this one's a small market cap. That's why it looks really funky on the chart. We gotta put in a dice roll category. 170 mil market cap. Fairly small, medium, small, medium. So that's why the chart's really wild looking, tiny price per share. Taking penny stocks to a whole new level, OTC penny stocks. But yeah, if it's gonna hold support, it's where it would be. Basically, either it holds up what it's doing right now, goes on a nice run, or it's gonna crash to zero, just stay flat forever. It's now or never. You have a chance. I'm saying there's a chance. Still a chance. Look how volatile it was in January, February. Actually, yeah, it went 10x back there. So there's your chance. Could go 10x from here. It can. It's possible. But I'm gonna have to put it in that dice roll category. Because obviously something like this, you wouldn't want to go super heavy on it. That's why it's a dice roll. The risk is, it's up there. But this is a decent area to be playing in. It looks like it's been a bad trade all year. Maybe next year I'll be better on it there, okay? Could just be leading up for next year. Pressure building up next year. So there's definitely still a chance there. The trade's not over if you're long on it, holding through or whatever that. But I'm not going to add it to the watch list, okay? Because of all those previous reasons about the risk. The market cap is small, it's not popular. But I know you're patient, keeping it real patient, so she's got what it takes to ride out the storm, give it plenty of time, and I'm sure she's not all in or anything, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm expecting you'll get something out of it one day. We're gonna have to check again on those ones next year. Once we're officially in 2022, I would love to see where that chart's sitting at in terms of the share price. But I do find it interesting. CBDT is quite similar, and it's already been starting to bounce. So it's kind of crazy because I considered getting some down there. But it is a ridiculous Wall Street bet dice roll, so the risk is stupid. But it's happening. It's playing out so far on the chart. It is holding that long-term support, bouncing so far. So that might be it, and it might go nuts next year. There's a chance. It's still on. The trade's still on. There's a chance that that's the bottom for the year. On that and the other one. We gotta give them some more time, see how they go. End of month, next year, if they're still trending up, it's pretty much on for 10x targets and stuff. Yeah, I think these ones are gonna start to shine again that haven't done much for a while, because look at the indicator. We're getting a weekly crossover right now, as of today on this fucking thing. It's hard to ignore. That's what we got on Grayscale Litecoin, then we doubled our money next week. Right. But again, I'm not gonna add it to the watch list because it's not gonna suit most people's portfolio, their risk tolerance. Yeah, I have like $20 worth of this. It's a tiny position, okay? It would be, you'd be a coconut if you went all in YOLO on this. Or HCMC. They're speculative. That's what makes them a dice roll. They're speculative. So if you're looking for speculative high risk, high rewards, we got them. Yeah. Not gonna fit everyone's portfolio. So I am being pretty exclusive with what we're adding to the watch list. Like, hey, Tilray is good to add to the list because we got that sick bounce on it. And everyone's able to win. I like the charts where everyone's able to win nice and easy, nice and smooth. We're all coming up together. Like Lucid, it wasn't that smooth, but still. Nice big win that tons of people got in on, or met in, or Sphere 3D, or Sundial. Or AMC, or GameStop. Those have been incredible this year. Alright, so Tomas, a dice roll isn't speculative, but a speculative trade might be a dice roll. Sundial is speculative, but it's not exactly a dice roll. The long-term bullish fundamentals. CBDD is speculative because it's a tiny company no one's really heard about for years. It used to be popular. This one's just a speculative sundial, but the market cap's so small it's not even fucking listed. I know the market cap is small. $400 You see what I'm saying? This company got $400,000, man. Some of you are trading with more than that in your portfolio every day. Not 400 million, 400,000. Alright, so it's kind of crazy because it's such a small company, right? With that kind of market cap, 400,000 market cap. Well, what if somebody YOLO'd $40,000 into it? Congratulations. Forgot some zero. One more time. 400,000 market cap. What if somebody YOLO's 40 grand into it? There we go. Congratulations, you're 1/10 owner of the company. You own 10% of the fucking company. If you YOLO 40 stacks on it. You're a 10% shareholder in the entire company. It's ridiculous. You can be a whale on that thing, basically. Just with 40 grand. But you need the CBD industry to pick up pace and that to get more hyped up. That company. That sort of speculative nature of it is. You got things like Tilray just having a giant bullish crossover on the weekly MACD. That's not very speculative. Well, CBD just did that too. Got it. They're both doing that. Yeah, that's an excellent question, Tomas. We're just brainstorming about. He always wonders what makes a dice roll. When I say a trader charts a dice roll, it's a different thing for everyone. It's not always the same thing. Pretty much every one of them's a different factor. That's the common denominator there that's making them all a dice roll is very high risk. They're basically 50-50s. It's like a coin flip. It's flip a coin if it's gonna go huge or if it's gonna go to zero. Like in a dice roll, a coin flip. So it's kind of wild though, because it's getting that signal on the MACD now. But things like TAL, Education Group, this was a dice roll. Why is this one a dice roll? For a different reason. Not because it's so much a coin flip if it was gonna crash to zero or not, but it got hammered so hard, 95% down already from that top. That reason alone makes this very risky. It's fresh off the fire. Fresh out of the fire, so it's kind of crispy. But so that was a long-term dice roll, right? With that huge risk of entering, catching a falling knife like that. Well, then we got a perfect penny bounce off 3W7 somehow, someway. It's really pretty amazing how perfectly it bounced off our box down there. So we had that blue box down there the whole time it was trending down, and then hit it right on the penny, and now it's breaking out, trending up, holding over $4. The risk is lower. That reaction was so good. That bounce is so good that it lowered the risk significantly. It's confirming its bottom down here. The more bullish signals we get like that, the more validation we get on that hard bottom, it becomes less of a dice roll, less of a risk. So Sessin, dice roll Sessin, the original one. this one was a dice roll. One, because it got hammered there, so we were catching a hard dip, which is tough to do. But number two, because we were just taking a shot at it, a long shot at it. Taking some long shots at it across the waters. And we didn't even want to think too deeply about it or chart it too much or anything. We just made a little entry and sat on it and see how it goes. And over time, it got better and better and better. So now we're just chilling on it. It's not much of a risk dice roll at all anymore. I haven't been calling it much of a dice roll anymore. We're just patiently waiting to smash a bigger target on. It was very risky, the beginning of it. So it's different reasons really for every single one of them when I say that. Chemocentrics, it's a bit of a coin flip for the bears because it keeps battling it out here. Because it's in bearish control, yet it refuses to go down. So that's a bit of a coin flip, just like the prog puts, bit of a coin flip, because it's still trending down, but it had a big bounce today. That makes the bearish scalps a bit of a dice roll coin flip as well. Unless they were really, some of them were just so obvious. The long-term ones, so smooth the whole way down. It's very clear downtrend here. So clear a monkey could see it. So I never called this one a coin flip. I said, hey, this looks so bearish, it's perfect. Yeah, so the reason CBDD is down so much, like 99%, 100% over the last year, is because it used to be a popular Wall Street debt chart. Like when Sundial until no, was it ACB? Sundial and ACB, when they had a big bull run like 4 or 5 years ago, so did CBDD. And then it crashed to zero essentially. Just like Sundial, it had a huge bull run, ACB. It had huge runs already, years ago. Here's ACB in 2017 to 2019 up there. The same chart that people are all excited about in the crew right now. We got in on the hot bevy. That's what these things can do. These medical marijuana plays like Sundial, they have a history of doing this, but ever since that last cycle 5 years ago, right, it cooled off. They've been, profits were taken, people made stacks, they lost interest, people forgot about all about this thing. Now it's way the heck down here nowadays. Starting to do things again after like 5 years of hard downtrend. That's why I'm bullish on that industry for next year going forward. That and the alternate fuel vehicles. I think that's been proven with Tesla and Lucid and now Rivian and everything. This is what we've been waiting for all year. Working hard, training up our pirates for battle all year for this. It's just kind of stuff. So you can understand how crazy these charts really are. How much potential there is there for a new bull run. ACB, sundial. Let's see what the history of sundial looks like. Back there. Ridiculous. I don't even think this is a full chart. Yeah, Zomedica is, well, so 50 cents really important on ZOM because underneath 50 is strong support. But hey, we got a bullish crossover on a weekly MACD on Zomedica right here, right now. So these indicators are turning. The winds are blowing in our favor. That's a development. So to the untrained eye, it's like, oh, this thing's getting wrecked. It's gonna crash to zero. But then you see that MACD crossover. It's like, hang on a second. Might be just getting ready for next year. Yeah, so I've been keeping an eye on it just because it goes big. It does. The bottom was at like 5 cents, whatnot. So 5 cents, even with that hard retracement there all year. Still up 10x from the bottom. Alright, this is where you're going for it. Kind of trading that range, and here's the bullish box. So it's bullish under 50 cents there. In green. That's where it's holding right now. So it's important to realize that, hey, these things, even if they've gone red last week, last month, whatnot, they're holding the supports. In favor of continuation upwards. Plus the indicators starting to look better. Well, I think things are gonna start shifting soon. We better check the dollar. It's been so hot today, in a bad way. Hot as in, it's toasting up traders on both sides. And dollar's creating a brutal trading environment today. It's not a good day to be making a scalp, a quick day trade scalp on these, really. It's more about making sure we're in good shape still. As long as everything's generally going the way that it did last week, then we're kind of neglecting all this. We're neglecting that pump on the dollar. So I do think we're gonna start seeing things popping off, turning around at some point here. Should get a harder dip this afternoon. Still have 2 hours. It's already starting to roll over. So as soon as we get a harder dollar dip, which we should get today, then we're gonna see things like GameStop potentially continue onwards and upwards, even Lucid, ride. And Matthew, BLU's on track. There's things like that. So I was looking at those earlier. I feel good with where they're sitting right now. Bellis Health, just under $7. Things like that, they appear that they're waiting for a dollar dip. They're still trending up overall, but dollar went up so green today that they're struggling to continue. Things like BLU, Wader, Jupiter Wellness, Power Bridge, Green Pro, all those scalps, those fresh scalps, they're struggling to go green right now because all that dollar action. So as soon as we get a nice dollar dip, they're set up. They're right where we want them. So dollar can keep going green all day again tomorrow, but we're looking for this end of day dollar dip. Get some more rocket fuel, power hour. Help our green charts go more green. Alright, we're clicking that up a notch. We had some smooth sailing this morning, this afternoon, but dollar's dipping, things are gonna turn. The winds are picking up speed. We better turn up the music. We better turn up the hype in the chat.
777.
We better check crypto. We better take a peek at crypto since we're monitoring it today. Because crypto can have a huge green week this week. See, crypto.com's been continuing upwards, by the way. Heading to a dollar zone, by the way. Crypto.com holders. That new one we looked at, not just the other day, or over the weekend, REF, Reef. I like how that breakout's been going there. Very technical, which is good. Meaning it's trading based off that chart rather than Moonboy hype, whatever. I still haven't had time to read about the project though. I don't know what they do. It's all based off the chart. Alright, I'll get just rough estimate here, rough projection, we'll call it 10 cents. So this is potentially trying to go from 3 cents to 10 cents there. So hey, if you're feeling a little down on your stocks today and wondering when they're gonna start doing things, maybe you should look at crypto. Because crypto is moving and grooving all weekend. People have been riding this, they've been holding this. That's why they asked me about it last week. Crypto.com as well. Here's our buy box down here. Look at the breakout. You bet that the stock pirates, the crypto crew who accumulated this in the buy box are pretty happy right now. It's up hundreds of percents. In just like 1 week, 2 weeks or something. Yeah, 2 weeks. November, all month long. Boom. So these ones are making stacks right now. Meanwhile, so Medica's not moving today, but Crypto.com sure is. Hit another higher high, it's still trending up, confirmed. Higher highs, higher lows. Good to go. As long as crypto... Let's check the altcoin market cap instead of looking at a individual. So there you go. The total altcoin market cap still choppy here. There's chop in crypto as well with the dollar action. So dollar's going up, overall dragging the altcoin market down here on a short-term dip. However, a lot of our favorite altcoins are going green anyway. They're holding up anyway, not taking too much damage at all. So even with an altcoin sell-off there, our favorites are crushing it anyway. Doesn't look like Nano cares, guys, about that dollar action. We were talking about Nano just over the weekend on Friday, and look what it did today. %15 breakout today. So that's going up anyway. E-chain screen. $2.777 trillion total crypto market cap. Can't make this stuff up. I want to check the dominance. Okay. Yeah, no development. Which is good sometimes, that's good. Like I said, there's not too much damage there. Nothing's taking much damage. The same thing about overvalued stocks applies to crypto as well, to the altcoins. So the overvalued altcoins that have gone too far too fast this year, they're gonna take a hit, but the other ones are in good shape, so they're in accumulation. I see Wader putting some green now. So we're getting more and more flashing green, holding the nice support line on Wader still. So yeah, these active scalps, these active swing trades, Wader, Bellis Health, everything, yeah, let's give them some more time. There's really no development there from last week besides the fact that it's starting to go green. That's the development. Monday morning green, Wader holding the support. Which means, hey, maybe tomorrow will be another green day, maybe the next day, and then we're smashing big targets already. We're gonna have to give him some more time though on those ones. Oh boy, some of the Chinese companies too. Color Star. This thing was exploding last month. Lots of questions about SOS. Not sure why people like this one so much, but better check it. Speaking of taking damage, this one did take some damage there, but it's holding $1.50. I'm here to help you. Keep shouting out those questions in the chat. It's good stuff. I can't cover them all, but I am reading them all. Hey Travis, is fuel cell heating up? The fuel cell's been heating up. Not only is it heating up, it's trying to go big. It's been one of the stronger bounces that we've actually gotten lately from the nice entry down here. So there, we had entries very close to $5 on fuel cell back there on the gold box. Just above 5 there, and it's been over 10. So it's already gone up 100% from that gold entry. So it's absolutely been heating up. Now it's more about maintaining this area. Now that it's put in 100% from the bottom, we need to maintain this area for a bit longer. So that's where GameStop's at essentially right now. It's GameStop's nice and green lately, but we gotta maintain that nice $220 area. We got the nice moves up. Now we have to stay up there, not come right back down to get that next target area. So fuel cell's been heating up. Now we're waiting for that next step. So if we get a solid push through that green resistance, send it flying. We don't know when that's gonna happen though. It can go down. It can stay down here for a while, then pop all of a sudden one day. Met and hype in the chat. Alright. Oh yeah, okay. So Metin putting a solid bounce from 50 cents. So that's what we were talking about earlier is, hey, it's probably gonna hold 50 cents. Don't get greedy and try and wait for that perfect penny down here, right? Because that's a nice support area right there. So that is a good start to that. It's likely that it was just a panic sell on the opening, okay? And just right back to the support, and we're just gonna get a nice bounce going from here. So that's why we had to give it more time. It's like, yeah, it was red on the morning, but look at it now, starting to turn right back around on track. So it was never off the track. It's been on track. We got ride it into the earnings. $20, so that's next week. 1 week from now, so we at least have to be patient for a whole nother week on Met and see how that earnings blows over. As long as it goes nice and smooth, we're all good. The risk is, oh, the earnings is devastating for whatever reason. There's panic selling and it gets a double dip down to the hot bevy, but I doubt it. It's more likely just gonna hold 50 cents. Probably even start going green. We'll probably hit that target before the earnings next week, dub 7s. So if we get a good enough bounce continuation from here, we can hit our dub 7 target before next week, the earnings going into it, and then maybe sell off the earnings there. That's a reasonable projection for it with the earnings coming up next week. So that's all it's gonna do is it's just gonna affect what's already on here on the chart. The chart's been maintaining bullish, so the earnings should be a nice trigger, nice catalyst to keep driving it further long term. It's gone as good as possible on the short term, but we need that earnings to go at least fairly smoothly to get that long term continuation now for the long term hold targets up there. So this is all short term stuff down here under 77. But that's a reasonable expectation of what might play out over the next week here. As long as it holds 50 cents today, goes green tomorrow, whatnot, we could hit that nice target before next week. Get a retracement with the earnings next week, and then continue up long term. Get over $1 for next year. Oh, IDEX postponed their earnings. Thanks for the due diligence there, Swift Mischief. That makes sense why it's under $2 again now then, right? Because, yeah, IDEX did open strong. It was off to a good start. It came down probably lower than it should have, so that's why. There you go. IDEX postponing the earnings, so nothing happened. Back under 2 for now. Which puts us right back in our entry box here, our buy box in green. Under 2's hot bevy on IDEX.
Hot beverage.
As far as that chart's concerned, it's not my favorite hot bevy that exists because it's simply not our biggest targets. It's still nice targets, however. Can hit $10 long term there, so 500% from 2 to 10. So it's still a nice trading opportunity if it all goes smooth next year. That's the thing, it's a long-term hold, so we're anticipating having to wait till next year anyway for it really to start moving up. But once it does, it can go fast. FOMO might kick in on it. Crush our targets in no time at all. Yeah. Sure thing, ya mama. Disney. Might as well take a peek, cause, well, you got me curious. Cause of this! Oh my god! Look out, Boa! Disney, get in the fucking hammer! Disney push, Disney push. Holy cow. It was looking bearish, but now it's getting obliterated. Just since last week, it looks like. Yikes, look out below. Classic, classic cartoon oops. Uh-oh. Disney bows. There are none. It's wild because I actually, when I talk to people in real life, you know, about trading, if they're not really a trader, they might have some investments in stuff like Disney anyway. There's a ton of people who have investments in Disney who don't know what's hitting them right now. I think they also, didn't they also increase their Disney World ticket prices or something? They're getting unaffordable to even go to Disneyland, as it already was, as far as I know. I haven't been there since I was 4 years old. 157.77! 777's Disney right now. What?
777.
CSCW 0.5777 right now. They're everywhere. We're getting hit with the 777s all over the place. Yeah. That's not good, your mama. Hopefully you can get out of it without much damage. This is not a good thing to be long on right now. It's one of those ones that's in huge trouble. Overvalued the earnings. So there you go. It doesn't really matter what the earnings even were there. It was already in trouble. It was already bearish. So once that earnings hit, it was all over. Catalyst to slam it down even harder, to reveal its true identity. So maybe next earnings, maybe next year. Yeah, essentially Disney puts, but we looked at puts up there, so you're kind of late on it, right? We knew it was bearish back there. That's why I was curious to check it, because I remember it was looking sketch. So yeah, Disney puts for sure. It's already down 10% from there, so you're late on it. It's kind of like Progenity, where it might have a bounce there, but it's in hot water. It's in huge trouble. Selling off extreme. But is it worth it? Is it even worth it? What's our target? Like, not so much, because the bearish target, now that it's halfway down, it's not that big of targets. A company like this, it's not gonna drop like 99%. It's only gonna be going down like 35% or so. That's pretty normal. So that's the support down there in blue. It's probably just too late, not worth it. It's tradable. It's definitely, the puts would probably work out over the next few months or whatnot, but it would have been way better if you had entered them from the early signal there. Then it would have been a nice 25% target. Kind of late on that. The other bearish ones, see it, well, it's kind of like purple in a way. Check out the purple hammer, the purple smackdown. It's kind of like entering purple down here, bearish. It might work out, but you got a small target, 25%. People who entered it at the right time on the early entries who were brave on it, they're already up 45%. But keep in mind, it's way more than 45%. These are puts we're talking about. Options contract. Becky was up 900% on her purple puts. It's much more than 45%. I'm talking hundreds of percent on those contracts. So things like that are almost obviously bearish, but you gotta figure, is it worth trading or not? Depending on your own portfolio balance, and it's a good experience really at the root of it. Even if the trade doesn't go well, as long as you didn't overexpose yourself, then I'm sure you'll learn something from it. And that might help you for your next one. So you can't expect every single trade you enter to play out how you expect. Hey, we are getting that dollar dip. Becky, we were talking about, we were considering Disney puts, but we already had the entry on it. It's late. It's kind of like getting purple down there. You're way late on it. We saw it getting broken down up here. That's when you could have entered Disney puts, you know, at $177. Of course. That was the real entry right there. Now it's late, it's halfway to the target. It's not that attractive really. Still tradable. But you're talking 15% versus 25% targets. Grayscale Litecoin's still battling it out 25 all day. It's been suspiciously flat, very volatile, but keeps finding itself right back at 25. Yeah, so it's tradable. It's on track for that. You'll probably learn something from even if it goes wrong, it would be a good experience because all the puzzle pieces are there, you know. So you can't expect every single trade you enter to go how you expect. You gotta also plan what you're gonna do if it goes wrong. Alright. We're gonna take another quick intermission before power hour coming up in 30 minutes. So apparently it's all coming down to power hour today. I'm glad we spent enjoying each other's company today. The day. Even if there's not been a ton of price action, still lots going on the charts developing, especially the long-term indicators. That's really the major development here. Things like grayscale Litecoin. Huge bullish crossovers developing and everything. So stuff's brewing up for sure. And yeah, I'm still expecting to get some more movement power hour. Sometimes flat's good. We got a lot accomplished. The pirates know, the OGs know. During the choppy days, or even the red days, sometimes that's when we make our most savage entries, or our most savage trades happen during those times. Something unexpected happens all of a sudden and we don't hesitate. It's just that the ones that are at the top right now, they're not exactly my favorites, but that's okay. Even me as the captain, I can't pick and choose which ones are gonna shine today. Just because I prefer a different one doesn't mean that's the one moving right now. So I want you to keep an eye on BIMI. Because this looks like it's about to fire up the cannons. Fire up the jet thrusters with the earnings coming up next week. I mean, they're all just, you got Corzine here flat, pushing right up on that line. So we really do kind of need that dollar dip right now. Get a nice dollar dip, power hour, we'll get those breakouts. Overall, so far so good. I know a bunch of the audience did make entries on this on like Friday, so right around this area. Hopefully you're seeing some green. So that's looking real good if you made an entry on Friday or this morning or whatnot in BIMI. It just hasn't done too much yet. It's hashing it out today. That's kind of what today is all about right there. All that choppiness all afternoon in that area, but it's still pushing up, ready to blast off. So what you on it? I think it's only fair. I mean, I pull up GameStop over here on the right. It's only fair. GameStop's doing things today. It's all developing here. Been a lot of questions about it today. People are excited about it. So it's an active breakout forming on GME still from the last big move. We've come back down, we've retested the support area, and so far it's been maintaining. Stop hunting under 200 on GME there, hitting 195, going back green 210. So a close over 220 on GME today would look nice. Happy trading. Stay tuned for Crypto Crunch after hours too, this is gonna be good. We'll probably dive into a couple brand new charts if possible, a couple new altcoins or whatnot. I'll check the vote too. We have an active vote going on Discord. There's a bunch of different altcoins if you want to make your opinions heard. But these are bigger, higher level concepts, grand scheme things going on right now. The short term on GameStop's almost irrelevant until it cracks through that box, the top of the red box. That could happen any minute, any day, any week. So it's probably not gonna happen in the next 5 minutes, but let's see what it can do for power hour by the end of the day. at any point this week, finishing the day over 220 is gonna be a good sign, good step in the right direction of where it's trying to head next. Most of the hype on GameStop today is coming from OG viewers who've been holding long GameStop from $40 entry months and months ago. Diamond handsing it all year long. That's why they're getting excited about it. It's not people who just entered it today or anything. Diamond handsing it all year. So I'm excited for you guys. We'll keep up with it as it's developing. Alright, pirates. Battle stations. Coming in hot to power hour. Oh shit. Well, half sail today, I suppose. Alright, we're half sail today. That's that spirit. Chaps getting excited about the red days. They like the red days more than the green days. That's when we attack. That's when we go in for a pillaging and get that treasure at the bottom barrel. Robert, just like a bad trade, you need to get over your ex, my dude. I've heard more about your ex than I've heard about you. I know more about your ex than I know about who Robert is. Mr. Georgie boys on the cannons. Nathan. TX Rev brings up a good point. He's thinking about entering some courtesan or saving the powder for another day. Maybe saving his dry powder for tomorrow. Well, if you like the courtesan trades, good time to be getting in. It's in progress, so it's probably gonna be green tomorrow if you wait. We're going for over 15 close. Just healthy move on it today. 5%. Yeah, AMC puts. Trading contracts on AMC either way right now is risky. It's more of a long-term swing trade. Shares. Bro. Don't make me put you in the brig. I'll make you forget about it. That's easy, I just need to take my shirt off. See, we can still have fun while we're crushing that church. It's all good. If it's choppy, that's all part of the game. Mind games today. Overcome those mind games today. XL's down there, XL fleet. Nice and tasty right now, $5 area. I'm glad there's still some time on some of them. If they were all mooning already, what would we do? There would be nothing left to pillage. Need some good entries still. So like Metin, it's decent right now early in the week, but that earnings move and everything, it's already getting me a bit excited thinking about everyone holding it on Metin. That's how good it's looking already. So maybe all the bullish strength was just saving up, winding up for power hour. 10 minutes. We've seen it end the day with a huge close before. Pick up lots of steam the end of the day, so anything's possible for the end of the day still here. In a good way for the bulls. Like CVM is 4% red right now. Well, that can bounce power hour, close green. Breakout in action, CVM.
I'm sure higher level concept, but can you explain why the DXY impacts the charts?
Thanks, pantsless pirate. Get no naked shorting. My goodness, we got pantsless pirate. We got naked swabby. Thanks for 7. Well, even your question was high level concept there. Why does the dollar impact the charts? It's more what you're really asking is why does the dollar affect anything's value? So when you go to your favorite restaurant or your coffee shop nowadays, you're probably paying 50 cents more for your cup of coffee than you were last year, right? I assume. Lots of goods prices are going up. Why are the goods prices going up? Not because the prices are going up, not because they're more valuable, because the dollar's losing value. That applies to the real estate market, especially. Applies to crypto, applies to stocks. So maybe it wasn't always so much that way. It's just the trend, the whole concept of money printing and yeah, hyperinflation and everything. Why some stocks instead of others? That's the whole overvalued versus undervalued part. It depends on the life cycle of the chart. Number one, what's the history of the chart? Where is it trying to go? That gives you the potential of your trade. So if there's good potential, then you're wondering about, okay, I know the potential's good. Where's a good entry? I want to get some, but is this a good entry? And you start wondering about the value level, the value proposition on it. Is it a good value proposition to enter CBM down there? Well, according to the RSI, the relative strength index, essentially never been this undervalued ever before. So that is suggesting that it's undervalued when it's down there that low. When it's up here, technically it's overbought. So it's indicating, meaning overvalued, looking to retrace. That already happened on this one in particular. So it hit those profit-taking levels, right? We got a retracement on it. Now it's ready to go back up. It cooled off enough. So that's why CVM's been looking better and better. It has been developing. Even if it's been red or flat for a couple months there, it's getting ready to go back up. According to that. So maybe it helps to understand not so much, alright, yeah, the dollar. I'll show you the whole clean chart. Maybe it's important not to understand so much about the dollar's value fluctuating, but think about why has Bitcoin increased in value so much over the years? Why is Bitcoin $65,000? Because the supply, there's not much supply. When they're printing money every so often, they're flooding the whole economy with paper money coming out of thin air. That lowers the value of the dollars that already exist in the world. You can't print Bitcoin. You can't just introduce more Bitcoin into the economy than there some stimulus bills and stuff. This chart's pretty clear, I would say, overall. Well, that's because it's the long-term chart going back to 1985. This is essentially the entire history of the dollar, as long as I've been alive. This is what the dollar's done. So every once in a while you have these huge moves. You know why it's so choppy right now? Why the waters are so choppy? Because this is where we are. All the craziness we've seen on the dollar chart lately over the past couple of months, pumping straight up, and that's all right here, this tiny little area. The small red box is the entire everything we've ever looked at on the dollar charts, that red box down there. So yeah, we're getting a lot of volatility, high impact from this price action. Bullcat, stop meowing for the dollar. Come on, Bullcat, we know the dollar's bullish. I know. My goodness, Bullcat's we got a meow indicator on the dollar. So I want you to realize that this is the grand scheme of things here. All the craziness on the dollars, all this stuff down here, it's hardly even anything in what's really going on. The bigger picture. It could easily keep going up here for a couple more months. See? That wouldn't be that hard on a greater picture here. After that,